Hi. Yeah, apparently I got something in my throat. Hello, and welcome to this little corner of the internet. I'm Shazgor, and I didn't sleep that well, so I'm slightly manic. Also, it's insanely warm and humid, so I'm just sitting here sweating. But yeah, I mentioned last stream I've not been doing that well recently. I'm doing slightly better, but apparently not well enough to get to bed at a decent time. Anyway, we're back. We're back here with D&D 3rd New Dawn. And last stream basically ended with me going like, I should tell you things, me party, and I shall do that next time. So that is now my responsibility, me being future Shazgor. So yeah, I've just been frantically reading through my notes. And frankly, I need to read through more notes. Hang on. Just quickly skimming through the notes. Fun! I hope you're enjoying the music. Oh, everybody else has unmuted. I should make the others visible so that it records their audio. Why are their things so small? Scale up a tiny bit. There we go. And then I should probably unmute and say hi to the others.
Just went to go to Shazgor's stream and did just start to type Shazgor into my fucking bar on my browser.
Oh no!
Amazing!
Oh.
Hello!
I only heard like the last half of that sentence. Did you say nice things about me?
So I went to open up your stream and instead of starting to type in Twitch, I just started to type in Shazgor.
I do have a website. That is a thing.
Okay, but I'm trying to go to your stream on Twitch.
Shazgor.no, because that's how we do websites in Norway.
I'm gonna go stalk your website.
Oh no, you got a tat in my chat. Oh, rude.
You like?
I have been banned from your chat.
You've been banned from my chat.
Well, me
Really, you've
being
only
a
been timed
website,
out.
apparently.
Let me see if I can give you a permit, and then hopefully you'll be able to do the thing. And then I can just
Saskar.no.
turn Streamlabs off in chat. Yay!
Yay!
Or just no. But no. You're not allowed. Be gone. Leave.
I'm imagining that Megamind fake Obama poster. No, you can't.
Shaskor,
Except it's just your
no
face.
access. Not permitted. Be gone. Leave. Disappear.
Oh,
You're not
dear.
allowed to see on my fun web thingies. On my custom-made website.
Anyway, so
That's a tangent.
who wants to tell us what happened last time in the old world of Third New Dawn?
Let's see. I have the notes here. I can read them out if nobody else wants to.
That sounds like volunteering to me.
Yep.
Oh no, I volunteered. I feel like there should be like a word for like, I don't want to be the one to do this, but if nobody else is gonna do it, then I ought to.
Would love to, but I think Maureen was taking an extended nap, so
Yeah.
you're up.
Alright. Shoot. I forgot to switch to the Roll20 screen, so I didn't get the title screen.
Oh no!
Oh, well.
The title of the screen is The Message.
I mean, I'm pretty sure it was up on your screen anyway, Shaskor. Like, the name.
Yeah, because I wrote it in there, but this didn't put so much effort into making it look nice. I wanted to show that.
You can have a title screen real quick. Give me a sec. Roll20 is just being super slow.
Shame.
There you go. Have a title screen.
Yay!
The message.
Last time
Dun, dun,
on
dun.
Third New Dawn. Gosh, why do I make my notes so incomprehensible? Wisteria chat with normal, which in this world apparently means vaguely German family of chefs, including Hardang? How did you pronounce that name again?
Yes, I think it was Hardang.
Uh,
Also, I misheard
Hardang.
you were saying as German chavs, which is a very amusing concept to me.
And she was tasked with some child wrangling, who was found playing in the spinach patch, which isn't good because we need to grow our crops and they're not doing well. Notably, Jian was among them, but also an elf child who suggested another spot to play but wouldn't say where and then headed off alone. Meanwhile, Delphi is... what have I... Okay, I've just written the sentence, meanwhile Delphi is observing Wisteria being less fastidious. What did I mean by
No,
that?
that's correct. That sums it up pretty well, yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Meanwhile...
Not taking quite as sort of rigorous care of tools, not being sloppy, just not being quite so, I guess one might call it uptight about things. That was the gist, I think.
The next day, the rest of our party was arriving late at night with the Hammerhana carcasses floating in the river, and the guards, suspicious of our approach, started ringing bells because apparently we forgot to tell anyone we were leaving. We haul our kills out of the water, and Hetty is splashed because turns out there were like some disc-like screw parasites in them that were probably aquatic. We got them out, threw them back in the water.
Teddy ate one.
Hetty ate one.
Of course you did.
And we like got them into town, and we got paid for giving it to the butchers.
Yep.
And then we paid them to get the gut strings we needed for the for like the Scorpion Ballista, which was what all that was for.
Yep.
Hetty then cooks and eats the corkscrew. Connie is, which is me, started working on a playground for the children so that they have a proper place to play. and Melnir started working on the Scorpion Ballista. Meanwhile, Hedy and Delphi looked into info about the Radic Zone and met Nemo, the Gazer, who is an no, not an archaeologist, astrologist? Astronomer, right.
But probably also an astrologist. They're probably fairly linked concepts.
I'm just so used to like the sciences ending with the log suffix, and then astronomy is different. Anyway, wasn't happy about being woken in the middle of the day when he worked at night, but he decided to come back later. Also, he was very grumpy about his whole fate, about not being told like the full ramifications of coming here. Hedy goes looking for stimulants.
Yep.
And found a herbalist who then gave her red leaves with fizz, which we later found out meant foam coming out of your tear ducts. But that also made them very fast. And they shared some of that with Nemo the Gazer, who feels like his work of mapping stars is very useless, as if the stars haven't been the most reliable method of determining when to plant seeds throughout most of history. But Connie wasn't there, so I haven't gotten to say that yet. Let me see. Night alarm bells rings. This was all over a course of downtime, a week of downtime. Turns out the great white bird is flying above us. Doesn't immediately start attacking. Then suddenly dives, leaving a rock at one of the guard towers, where it was also sort of attacking. We did shoot at it and stuff with the ballista, and then we just started running over to where it landed because we couldn't see it anymore. Connie was very hesitant to like directly fight it, mostly like trying to scare it off and healing the others. The others were like fighting it directly, but like its wounds were healing quickly. And eventually it ran off after Connie showed it a vision, who nobody actually knows what was, not even Connie. And it flew away. Thankfully, 0 casualties, but on the rock it left behind was an engraving written in crude Elvish, which seemed to say sorry, and then marking the location of me on a crudely drawn map, which might be a message from the Great White Bird, which is its legal name, it seems. Connie, however, has a theory, but first she has to tell them about her visions. And that's where we ended.
So y'all saw this rock. Y'all were still obviously in the middle of the dead of night. Everyone's kind of recovering, kind of starting to celebrate a little bit from this attack. One of the guards kind of reached down into the wreckage of the tower and has grabbed out the bell and starts donging the all clear, which is a single note every like 30 seconds or something. And yeah, Connie apparently has something to say. Oh, also another thing that happened that is very important is you're leveled up to level 3. I didn't actually say it at the end of the last stream.
We're level 3 now.
Yes.
Yes, they're level 3 now.
I have more things.
Take it away.
Shaka, you wanted to say something?
No?
I just heard you say more things, and I was like, what?
Yeah, I say we have more things, like,
Oh, I see.
from the level up department.
Alright. Well, I guess Connie would be like, can we find a quiet place to chat?
You can sneak away a little bit. There's plenty of quiet places. Most people seem to have fled from their houses around here.
I don't want everyone to know this, but I really ought to tell the rest of you.
Okay.
Can I do like a perception check to see if anybody else is nearby and listening in?
Absolutely, you may.
I'm here.
Hi here, I'm Shaskor.
Let's tuck you away behind some houses down here. There we go. There's a quiet spot.
Oh wait, I forgot I was supposed to start using physical dice. After the dismal rolls of last time!
15, yeah, you don't think anybody is particularly... There seems to be some shouting going on from, like, the direction of the tower that you slunk away from. Nobody seems to be nearby or paying attention to you at all.
So... how do I explain this? So... by now you've probably gathered that I used to work as an arborist in the old world.
Yeah.
Well, the trees didn't do so well with an extra sun. And me and a group of adventurers went to the Grimlands to see if there was something we could find there to help, if there was like some way to dim the extra sunlight, to make things cooler, to make less water evaporate, to save the forests. We didn't make it far. There was this creature. One of their gods of spite, I think. And one by one, we started seeing visions of how we were supposed to die. And each of my fellow travelers saw this creature hunting them down and killing them. And then I was the only one left. But the vision I got wasn't of the creature. It wasn't even of the old world. I saw refuge. This place. And the creature got confused and left. I was also confused, and when I went back home, when I came back to Thesselholm, I was approached by one of Tiara's priests, who told me that the way I'm fated to die had been revealed to me. But I was offered a bargain. I would be given Tiara's powers if I ensured that would happen. And with the Tyrant Star, and uncertain of the kind of life Gian would have ahead of him, the fate of our whole world, I suppose, I wanted to take it, because at least in this way I would be certain that we wouldn't suffer the Tyrant Star anymore. And I was hoping I'd have more time. Maybe help another settlement be built somewhere Gian could be for the duration of the attack, where they could be safe, and even if Refuge was attacked, it would be fine. Others would survive. I don't think there's much time left. My vision, they said, was here in refuge. And all of you were there. The great white bird was there. And rocks were falling from the sky and crushed me as I died. But also, there was a man there. An elven man. One that I recognized when we saw the mural of Dead Adventurers. And if he supposedly died long before we even came here, then I haven't had a chance to change the fate. I'm not responsible for him having died in our version of events. Which means that he must be alive by some other means. What I suspect is that somehow he's alive and is trying to reach us through the great white bird somehow. He found a way to control it somehow, which is why he seems so confused, and made it give us this boulder with a map, possibly leading back to him.
May I suggest another theory?
Yeah?
Could he possibly be the bird?
I mean, maybe, but then they were both there at the same time.
Is it not possible that other things have happened which have changed this fate?
This,
Perhaps.
when was it this old party was supposed to have died?
You haven't asked. You understand that it was a couple of years ago at least. It's been a little while since they've had other adventurers in.
Okay. I
In
mean,
fact,
it's not
actually, no,
been
that's not true.
that long since
they've had another adventuring party in since that party, who are also not around. Sorry, that's my apologies to clarify that.
Okay, but like, it's not been that many years since I first got these visions, so...
You would have got your first vision after this guy was missing, presumed dead.
Yeah. Well, I say that, like... like... In that case, my vision was just simply wrong. And if he is dead, then... I've
We've never
entered an
actually-
impossible bargain.
We've never actually asked if these people are... We've assumed they are dead. All we know is they're missing, I think.
Yeah, well, they started assuming we were dead when we were gone for just a couple of extra days. So... I think
have
on
to
this
wonder-
world they assume that if you're missing, you're dead.
I have to wonder, is there not an easier way to get if this boulder was a message, there's surely an easier way than message via boulder, if that's what this person is trying to do. There are a million different ways to send a message that does not involve a giant bird dropping a rock on a town.
Might be worth taking a look at it and seeing if we think it was carved in recently or it's been a while. But also, I do think we are vastly jumping over the fact that Connie has had visions of her own death.
Yeah.
Bit hung up on that point.
Yeah.
And you're just accepting it?
Yes,
You're here,
she says,
Sion's
her
here.
eyes twitching.
Can't you, even if you break your vow and lose your powers, is it not better to live with your son than die in the process?
Have you not paid attention? Refuge hangs in the balance between life and death. Our efforts will determine if this place can survive and continue.
Then would you not rather be alive to put in the effort?
Would you prefer me incur the wrath of a goddess of death?
We're not convinced they can reach here, are we?
There are definitely people who are the faithful of some of the old gods here, but apart from cleric powers, there's no obvious evidence of divine intervention. But then that is also true for most of the old world.
You've seen me use my powers. And they have only gotten stronger since I came here. Even now, I feel them being stronger than just a couple of hours ago.
Connie can feel herself leveling up in real time.
I can suddenly feel I have access to second level spells. I can cast Lesser Restoration now. Bring the blind to me and I shall cure them. Okay, but in character again. Even now I feel my strength get stronger. With her power. Even if they now are distant, I don't think we're beyond their reach. And if she truly wished it, he could probably just give visions and instruct all her clerics to come through the portal and attack us.
Like a lot of involvement for a god. Morin's not from a very religious family in that sense. So she's a little thrown by the visions of death and just sort of accepting them now that you're here.
Are dwarves, just as a bit of world, I don't know, maybe it was in the notes, but are dwarves particularly in tune with the gods?
A lot of the dwarves nowadays are very pro the evil star god.
Yeah, I know they were
on
like
account
they
of
were
it's
big
brought them
fans
a
of
lot
like
military success. But other than that, they're not known for being especially religious nor especially unreligious.
Yeah, I know they were like I know they were big. They were a lot of them were like allied with the sun and such. But yeah, okay, fair enough.
We just need to find you a patron who will shield you from the wrath of your goddess.
It feels like a lot of, I don't know, us dwarves, we're not a religious bunch, but it feels like, would she really send this much after you after one person?
Look, I don't know what she will do. All I can do is what a cleric ought to do. Have faith that by going through with this, things will be better.
Well, it's your life, not mine, I suppose. Although you have saved my life like twice now.
Well, as I said, you were all in the visions.
Are you suggesting if I wasn't, you would have left me to die?
Yes.
Morwen
my God.
disapproves. Pops up in the top right of your screen.
Speaking of people who showed up in your visions, with your 15 perception, obviously you've been kind of paying attention to what's going on. You kind of realize that the shouting has resolved itself into specifically the voice of Malshor, who was not present for the attack. But he's there now, and he is shouting, and he is decidedly panicked. And if you have kind of a look over, you will see that he has assembled the vast bulk of the militia people, and they are kind of desperately grabbing through the pile of debris left by the collapsed watchtower, as though they're digging for something. We're probably still just about within fairy fire time, so I'm going to say they're having an easy job of it because everything's all nice and illuminated. And then from amongst the wreckage, you see them pull forth Dorothy.
Puppy!
Puppy.
Oh, baby. We might need that lesser restoration.
Are y'all doing anything?
What state is Dorothy in?
She looks unmoving still.
Right.
Here.
Perhaps we should,
We should probably go with Phil Malshore and what the heck happened anyway, from our perspective.
I guess I run over and cast Cure Wounds.
Okie dokie. Connie runs over. You see this wolf is definitely not dead. There's an eye just kind of flickering open, but you can also see that, you know, she's been crushed quite badly.
Oh, baby.
Presumably she is extremely tanky as a wolf to survive a whole watchtower falling on her. If she wasn't, she would probably be dead already. As it is, the cure wounds definitely helps. She lets out a feeble kind of wheeze. Malshore, you've never seen him quite like this. He is. I mean, you've seen him uncomposed, angry before, but here he is uncomposed, almost distraught. This is a man who was worried that he had lost something important to him, and he just kind of holds her. She kind of gently closes her eyes, not in a she's dying way, just in a ouch way. He's inches away from outright sobbing openly into the fur of this wolf.
Sorry, I would have healed her sooner. I didn't realize she was here.
His reply is unintelligible.
I think Wisteria would sort of walk up to seemingly everyone who's sort of standing around gawking and sort of try to get them to, like, sort of try to get them to fuck off, basically.
Can you make me a charisma intimidation check?
Yes. Let's see. Okay.
Oh.
20.
Oh wow. You give everybody. You just kind of give a glare. You don't even really necessarily have to say anything. Ramesh clearly gets the message. Kind of deliberately starts shuffling people off. Anybody who's close enough to catch your gaze in the dim moonlight also immediately sort of finds something else to do. Some of them start grabbing the injured bodies and lifting them away. They don't really have a stretcher kind of system. They're just sort of supporting them between as many people as it takes to carry them. And very quickly the Gorkas are indeed dispersed, leaving only yourselves and Malshore. I have to do a few at a time, so I don't accidentally disperse you guys as well.
This damn bird. It's giving us nothing but trouble.
He kind of he regains himself enough to sort of look up at you. You can see he hasn't actually let a tear fall yet, but they're close. He doesn't have any instructions for you at this stage. He's kind of a bit wordless.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I will be. I just I feared the worst. She'll heal. She'll recover. Thank you for your magic.
No problem.
Do you need help getting her back to your office, or?
Oh, yes. If someone could. I don't think normally she'd bite, but I don't think she could. If one of you strong people could give her just the other end.
I can
Y'all can
certainly try.
carry her back. He actually doesn't want to take her to his office. He wants to lead him carrying her sort of front end. Y'all in some collection carrying her back end. He actually wishes to take you to Kite, the flesh stitcher, who obviously already has a whole bunch of patients coming in, and now has this wolf. Kite takes it in fairly kind of good grace. Doesn't, obviously there are people there, sick or injured people, half dead people here. But they say, I'll get to her in time. You should sit with her. They say this to Malshaw. You should sit with her until I can get around to her. She does a quick little medicine check, enough to say she's going to live. Malshaw is extremely grateful for this. You are unlikely to get anything out of him for the night. Is there anything you'll want to do as everyone's kind of returning to their beds?
You got 15 shiny points of lay on hands to spread around in here.
Oh, excellent. Kite. They don't exactly disapprove. Obviously, they have less time for this fancy magical healing that you've got compared to their arts. But in a time of crisis, any healing is appreciated healing. And certainly the wounded militia members who receive some hit points are extremely grateful to have them.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean, if we're gonna go to bed and have a long rest and get all our spell slots and stuff back, I've got a couple of cure wounds that I could do as well. So
Amazing. Well, between the lot of you, the militia's gonna be up to fighting shape pretty quickly. They're barely above commoners in stats. They don't have that many HP to lose, but it also means you don't have to spend that many spells to get them back to full. So yeah, sure enough, you guys can spend your spell slots. Some of them actually walk out of Kite's room, fully up to full intact. Are you heading to bed afterwards?
I would think so, but
I think Connie is heading to
Everyone.
bed. Yeah.
Before we head off to bed, Drew, do we want to get a look at, because we've got a lot of think on Connie, pointed look there. Do we want to get a closer look at this boulder, and if anybody can tell if it's a recent thing or an old thing, and then we can think on it overnight and have another chat in the morning?
Yeah. Can you make me an intelligence investigation check, please, Hex?
I can do that. Intelligence investigation. I'm not good at any of these things.
I was gonna say I get stone cunning, but I don't have any intelligence bonus to double from the stone cunning.
Try.
13.
13. You would guess that it's fresh-ish. It's difficult to say. It's not obviously worn or weathered. You're not personally enough of a rock expert to know exactly how fresh, but fresh-ish.
Lucky for us, we
New
know a
lich and
stone
new
expert.
Yes.
You do.
Melnir.
Not Melnir. No. Melnir's
Stonjo.
Stonjo. Melnir would be a rock expert if Melnir had any intelligence at all. But
Stonjo can kind of confirm, yeah, fresh-ish.
Okay.
It's not an old carving. It's very difficult to say. He doesn't think it was done within the last few hours. But it's really difficult to be certain.
Can he tell?
They're just marks in stone.
Can he
Whatever
tell what
marked
they?
it
Yeah.
had some decent chiseling tools, or given the raggedy edges of them, maybe they just had really crap chiseling tools and a lot of brute strength.
But
So he does think it's made with chiseling tools.
I mean, a massive claw from a giant bird dragon would also count as a bad chiseling tool with a lot of strength behind it.
Yeah, I was
that's
about
what I
to
was
say.
imagining.
So it's been done in the last. I assume if it was much more than a few months, it would start being,
Yeah, within the
The
last
same
few
kind
months
of-
is a good bet.
patina. Not super duper recent, but also not super duper old.
Yeah, probably not today, and probably not last year.
Okay.
You gain the benefits of a long rest overnight. Come the morning, there is again no summons for you from Malshore. You are left to somewhat your own devices. What is the plan?
First, just put the long rest numbers up. I get back a use of Eyes of the Grave.
Yay!
Do you want to get some breakfast with your son, Connie? Given that you're both still alive.
Everyone's just like, stop trying to die and go spend time with your family.
Yeah.
I mean, Jan is in the same bunkhouse as y'all. You can, if you want to, you can go and physically pick him up and put him in front of Connie.
Yeah, pretty much.
He is small enough.
Hand over some breakfast, slap him down, regardless of the fact that first time he saw me, he was big spook. Yeah, absolutely. Whether you're dying or not, you owe your son some.
There we go, Connie. You've been given mandated family time. Renia looks very grateful to you, Morwen, as you grab Jan sort of off of her hands.
Heck, she can sit down over here too. All of them.
Well, in that case,
Just
why don't
imagining-
you go ahead and go and ask about that elf?
Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah.
Okay,
Do our House Forte pals want to come in and do some elf?
Do some elf?
Do
some
some
elf.
Yeah, I mean,
Just do some elf.
Do some elf
elf.
investigations.
Yeah.
Okay, what is the strategy for elf investigations? Do you want to talk to a specific person or just kind of ask around town? A few sessions ago, people were kind of generally asking around town about the old party. Or you were asking about Garadrian specifically,
Mhm.
and people kind of sort of suggested, like, yeah, it's understandable that she's a bit anti-adventurous going off.
I think more actively trash talk to within hearing distance on the way out. So, what do we want to do, crew? Does anybody have any ideas of where we should start? Except
Well,
you're having breakfast with your son.
Oh my god.
There was the I don't remember the name. I've probably got it noted down, but there was the woman that had the mural. Was it mural?
Galas
Yes, that's
Galadriel.
Garadrian.
Yeah.
think that's a good start.
That or go and speak to Mal. I mean, it's probably best to not go to speak to Malshal right now. Probably need some time, but I think that's a good.
There's
good
other
enough place to
people
start,
who've been
I think.
around in Refuge for a while. Obviously, Phenomena as the sort of the coordination person is probably the person who recruited the old party, at least indirectly. Nemo's been around since the year dot. All of Malshal's inner circle, like Erlen and Saltager, are likely to have been there at this time. So there are other individuals you can speak to.
We could split up and search for clues.
Or you can ask Garadriel directly, or you can be cheeky and one of you now has met one of Garadriel's daughters kind of independently.
That's true. Oh, decisions, many things to do.
If we start with some of the old guard, we might be able to learn what Garadriel's relationship was to the party
I like that.
and lead more pointed questions, perhaps, when we go back to see her
Uh-huh.
and her 2 quails.
Her
Do you
two
wanna,
quails is also the affectionate name she has for her children.
Do we want to do a bit of splitty up then and go speak to some, because they'll be all over town, won't they?
Okay,
I
splitty
feel
up.
there's little need for us to all go and speak to these people one at a time. Is all.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, who's going to whom?
I have a question.
Yep.
Have I completed the drop spindle yet? It's been 2 weeks since I started.
Oh, that's a good point. Yes, you almost certainly have, actually. Especially as you probably wouldn't have taken up, like, enough time with the Sandpit project if you also had this other thing you're working on. So yes, Jan, I assume you're presenting to Jan perhaps over breakfast?
Yeah, like, I probably have, like, breakfast with him, and I, like, show him, like, hey, here's something I've been working on.
Uh-huh.
And I, like, use, like, a string to, like, spin it like a spinning top.
Oh, thank you. No one else has something like this.
And guess what?
Uh-huh.
It was made here, in this world.
Were you doing it while you were away? Is that what your big mission was?
You know that creature that Granny Gran has been looking after?
Oh, the horrible worm. She wouldn't let me get too close.
Well, when
She
we
said it
first
might
met
spike
it,
me.
it made this spike of a sort of wood-like material.
Uh-huh.
I made this from that spike.
Oh, it's a worm. It's a worm toy.
Well,
Jan looks not entirely sure how to take the worm toy news.
Jian, this world is our home now. We have to learn to work with the nature here and all the creatures we find here.
The chief said that all the creatures we find here are dangerous.
Well, that might be
I saw Mrs.
wise-
Wiffle chasing a beastie out of her shop as well. She said they're awful.
It's not necessarily that
She
all
said
the
it'll suck my
creatures
bones.
are dangerous. It might be true. I mean, we should assume that all the creatures are dangerous until we know better. But what's
this
important
one makes
too
toys.
is learning how we can work with these creatures. How they can become our friend. And that woodworm, sure, it was scary when we first met it, but it wants to help us. And we can help it. And it will probably help
Jan
us
kind
make a
of
bunch
takes
of
a
more
moment
toys.
to take it in and sort of nods with understanding, like, yes.
And also, it told us a drop spindle. You can make yarn with it.
Oh,
And it's a lot more excited than I think a child would be about it. It's just like, oh no, this toy is actually useful. Boring.
Dan's like, did you trick me? he's not cross. He's not really upset. He's smiling as he says it.
Well, I figured that might come in useful when you're older.
Mm-hmm.
But for now, you can play with it.
Thank you. I'm gonna show Lorna.
Oh, who's Lorna?
Oh, haven't you heard? She's famous.
Oh, she's famous, is she?
She's famous. She says she's the oldest person here who's actually from Refuge.
Oh. Well, tell
Unless
me about
out
her.
of character, I've got her confused with her sibling. I'm just running to my notes very quickly to check. Where are they? Where are all the characters in my notes? Yeah, she's one of the Doveholds. Out of character, by the way. How old is Jan?
I think Gian's is about 7, which,
The 7. Uh-huh.
to
She's
be fair,
older than me, but she
should,
says she was
should be
born
like
here.
a little bit older in Silva years.
She's older than me, but she was born here. Everybody knows who she is.
Oh. Well, you ought to introduce me sometime.
Uh-huh, I will. We can go
It would
find
be
her right
lovely
now.
to meet somebody famous.
Jan's like only half finished the breakfast, like already standing up, tugging on Connie's sleeve.
Alright. It would be really funny if this is actually like the elf girl and like Gian just ends up pulling me to the rest of the party anyway.
Don't worry, you're safe. The rest of you, who are y'all going to speak to? So, old guard people. Nemo obviously is the oldest guard. Phenomena is the right hand, second in charge. Saltager in charge of the militia. Erlen's in charge of the sort of crops and things. Those are the real old guard who've been here for a while. Also, Erlen's husband has been here for the same amount of time, but it's not particularly like he's not ranking, quote unquote.
Is that 4 people I'm counting? And there's 4 of
that
us.
That is, I guess, 4 people. Yeah.
And there's 4 of us.
Uh huh.
Boom.
Okie doke.
Are you gonna say something, Kira?
I think Wisteria would want Delphi to come with her, or either the other way around, because Wisteria isn't particularly like charismatic in a way where it's like a friendly chatter to get information, you know? Like she can persuade people, but more in like a scary way. And Delphi is the more charismatic sister.
Sister time, family time all round. I guess
Okie doke.
you're gonna be Gramps now, Melnir, and I'll go with you.
Yeah, you're gonna.
You're
Hair
probably
off
old
and-
enough to be Grandpa Melnir.
Yeah.
Grandpa Melnir.
So,
Alright, so taking in
do
pairs.
you two want to take Erlen and me, and then me and Morwen will take Saltager and Phenomena, and we can meet back up here and discuss?
Yeah.
Yeah, it works.
Onwards!
Okay, so
Nice. Hearty backpats all round.
you two are going to Phenomena, did I hear?
Yes.
And you two, the Melnir and Morwen, you're going to.
Well, Mel-
Saltager.
No, no. Me,
Well, there's
me,
two.
me-
There's 2 for 2.
Yeah. Two.
Like they were going to Saltager and Phenomena.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay, they're going to
and
Saltager
then
and
we're
Phenomena.
buddying
Because
off.
there's 4 of them, so there's 2
Yeah.
to go to for each group. Yes.
Yeah,
I
that
think
was
I'm
the
slightly
thing.
lost.
There's
So
four
what-
people to talk to.
Yes.
We're in 2 groups of 2, so that means
Yep.
there's 2 people for each group to talk to.
Oh, I see. Okay, right. So you're going to one person and then another person.
Yes.
Yes, because we're in a
Ah.
group together. How else would we do that?
I was just thinking who you're going to first.
Oh, right. Okay. Okay. Well,
I mean,
what
we're gonna
time?
be
What
wandering
time?
around
It,
town.
what
We're
time
gonna
of
be like-
day is it?
Morning.
Well, I fear that after all the kerfuffle, that Nemo will have gone to bed. So out of our 2, we're not going to Nemo first. I don't think.
So you're going to Alan?
Got Erlin, Saltager, Fina, Myrna, and Nemo, right?
Yes.
Okay. Well then, yeah, we would be going to Erlin first.
Okie doke. You'll wander down to where you've been told that Erlen stays. He has a house, as it were, but it is under the water. But people know that if they want to attract Erlen's attention, there is basically just a rope that leads out into the lake that acts as a doorbell to him. Because Erlen is a merfolk.
Yes.
If you'll give a tug on the rope, you'll actually see originally not Erlen, but his husband, who has a name. I'm just scrolling up to find it. Maya, M-Y-R-E, will originally answer for you. And be like, "Oh, are you here for Erlen?
Yes.
He's just waking up. Let me go get him." Sort of swims back down. Minute or two later, the Erlen appears. Sticks his head up out of the water. He is an elderly merman. They age fairly gracefully, and he's still fairly defined around the chest area. But you can see, he's getting to on the skinnier side of things with age. His skin has been weathered by countless years. I don't know how long Merfolk live for in D&D, but quite a few of them. His tail is not like shiny and glimmering and luxurious. It's pitted and battle scarred as an old large fish often is. Yes. How can I help? How can I help you? This is about your wood creature.
Well, yes, but I mean, we're. Oh, I don't. We've been sent off to do some talking to people around town, and I feel like Delphi's in like a bit of a fluster since all that's happening, and is like, I'm not sure what we're really supposed to be doing now.
Was this Malshaw's idea to drum up support for sending you off out again? If so, I'm already wholeheartedly behind you on that.
We are actually looking for information about another party, that's the one that came before us.
Oh, the one who took off into the hills? Or the one before that?
It was the one before
There's
that.
been more.
It was the one before the last party.
Was it the first? Okay. Wisteria would know that. Kirsten
Yes,
is not at
Wisteria
all
would.
up to date to what the fuck is happening.
So you are the, I guess technically the fourth party, but people don't normally count Malshaw's original party because they weren't sort of sent here to support Refuge. They were just the first people who came through the portal.
Yes.
Full stop.
Yeah.
So since then there have been 3 defined adventuring parties, of which you are the third.
Okay.
The second one people tend to not talk about, really. The first one people also don't talk about that much, but in a sort of a sad way rather than a hush-hush way.
Well, now Shaskor's whispering in our ear that it's not the last one, but now I'm really intrigued about the last one. Because it's a hush-hush way. It's like, oh, what's going on there? Mysteries.
No, I should say not hush-hush secrets, just hush-hush taboo.
Well, either way, like... It's yes, okay. Not the last one. The one before that. We were
Oh.
looking for some information. I know.
I suppose that is perhaps more relevant, yes. Well, I mean, I only have limited that I can tell you. They went off on a mission up into the mountains somewhere, I believe, and they didn't come back. Poor Garadriel and the girls, obviously. They lost their fathers. She lost her partners. They were well liked. We've never found any bodies at all. You know, they just never came home.
Did people like you say you never found any bodies? Like how much searching was done?
After a week, Melchior, I think he sent a militia band out only to the edge of the waterfall zone. That's the route they were taking up. They didn't find anything, but you know, I don't know that means very much. And he wasn't willing to commit people further than that. I don't think they would have gone if he'd asked them to, honestly.
Well, there's really nothing else. Like none of them ever came back.
No.
Mm.
What sort of?
And then about a year later, the next batch came through, and that went south. People went off the idea of getting parties in for a little while. And to tell you the truth, I was slightly surprised to see you guys come through.
What sort of party? What sort of people joined? Were they magic users? Were they fighters?
Oh, I mean, like yourselves, they were all sorts. The one I remember the most. Let me get up a list of them real quick. Who would he remember the most out of all of these? Yeah, the one he remembers the most is Bursch, a big burly Goliath. I think he was sort of in charge. I know everyone liked Athlum. He was a bard, much like yourself, I believe.
Yes, I am a bard.
He would entertain folks from time to time when they were in town. Yes, there were 5 of them in all. Let me see if I can remember their names. There's Bursch in charge. Gagook. I never really spoke to him. He was a hobgoblin, some sort of a meaty warrior type of person. And then there was Alejandro and Tohei, the Golden Bells.
The Golden Bells.
Golden Bowls is Garadriel's surname.
Right.
And they were elves too, or?
Tohei was a human. That's why young Louisiana, she's a half and half. Yes, there's not a lot I can tell you. They were competent fighters, I am led to believe. I never saw them in action, mercifully. But it's easy for me. You know, some monster comes falling out of the sky. You know, there's a hail of nasty stinging creatures or something. I can retreat. Most people don't have that luxury. Me and Maya, we can see out anything apart from old age.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm not really sure what else. You seem to have given us all the information you have on this, so
thank you for hearing us out and giving us some information.
I'm sorry I couldn't have been more helpful, but I hope this at least helps you understand where she's coming from. You know, she's lost so much already.
I mean, I do understand that she's obviously lost people out there, but, you know, like, not to be, I guess, harsh towards us, but, like, she doesn't know us. Like, being so upset about, like, I would be upset if people died, yeah, of course, but, like, to want to stop us going out there, I guess I don't really understand it fully.
Well,
Morwen and Melnir, you'll be able to learn more or less the same things from Soltager. You know, he also remembers the party. Once again, he didn't deal with them super directly, although he dealt with them a little more directly because, you know, there were times when they had to defend the town from a herd of hammers, for example, and, you know, they were fighting on the front line alongside his militia. He can tell you a bit more about their combat capabilities. But is there anything specific that you want to know?
Ooh. Breath?
As far as the combat, not really as far as combat kit, I don't think so. I think it's really just looking for information on the,
Yeah, I guess a few leading questions about our most likely elf suspect.
The elf. Oh, Alendro. He was a competent warrior. I wanted to get him to, you know, shape up some of my men. And then Chaudier came through the portal, and I sort of didn't really need him as such. But yeah, solid chap. I'd go so far as to say upstanding.
Hmm.
do you think there's any chance they could be alive?
I wouldn't have thought so after all of these years. Malshaw's not wrong when he says it's dangerous out there. We have enough of a job keeping it not dangerous in here. I mean, you've seen. No, I suspect everybody who's wandered off into the wilderness over the years is long gone now.
Did we get a reason that they wandered off that I'm forgetting, or?
Actually, Soldier will have a little bit more intel about what their mission was. It says it's kind of sad because it wasn't even a particularly like high stakes mission. Like Malshaw wanted the island basically surveyed. He sent them off towards the highest peak in the middle, the one that will see on your maps that you've already marked. I will quickly ping it for you, just in case you need it pinged. But yeah, Malshaw sent them off that way basically to just kind of get a better map, get an idea of what's going on, because since they circumnavigated the island 15 years ago, there really hasn't been a lot of reporting on what's going on beyond the lake zone and its kind of nearby things. He'd sent them out on several trips already to map the erratic zone, which is why they know it's erratic and that the geography there is constantly changing, because every time this poor party was sent out to down the erratic zone, they found it was totally different every time.
Very erratic.
Extremely erratic. But yeah, he sent them up to the mountains to basically, you know, get almost a bird's eye view out on the rest of the island and see if they could work out what was going on. Because, you know, although the lake zone doesn't seem to change, you know, maybe other places are like the erratic zone. Maybe other rivers and geographical features twist and turn. Maybe the island is a totally different shape now to what Malshaw knew it as. He was worried about that. He was worried that you'd found like an island of calm, or worse, that your island of calm might in fact not be calm long term. But yeah, they never came back. It was a stupid mission to die on.
Well, thank you for your time. Do we want to head back and find our forte girlies, Milner?
Do we think Finemona might know more? As the person that recruited them, or not? Or is it going to be
She
very much
might.
the...
I am out of character going to say that probably neither Nemo nor Finemona will have more intel than this.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, that's fair. That's totally fair. Yeah. And yeah, let's head back and take stock.
Okie doke. Meanwhile, Shaskell, you've been introduced to Lorna. She is one of the Hardang children, so she is a child to. What are their names? She's child to Ola and Hardang. You roll me a wisdom insight check, please.
Alright. Let me see. Not proficient in insight? That's a total of 19. Heck
19.
yeah, physical dice.
It's a good roll. You would say you've probably never met a more stuck-up child. Like, she is clearly very used to being recognized and liked and pampered by everyone. When Jan introduces you, like, Jan is clearly sort of quite starry-eyed idolizing.
I imagine
This
that
lassie.
when, like, Connie arrives, there's, like, several children there and just like, oh, which one is Luna? Launa? How?
Lorna,
What?
Lorna. I'll put it in the in-game chat. There we go.
Okay, Lorna.
Yeah. But yeah, she's when you find her, yeah, she's almost certainly the center of attention of whatever is going on. She's probably telling some sort of a story, which, with your insight, you'll be able to tell is definitely either totally fictitious or at least heavily exaggerated. Probably about clearing up a bunch of sort of the nasty little pod starfish creatures that crawl around and sometimes bite. And how she was sort of brave and managed to, grab them out of the house.
Oh, did you put up safe gloves or some tools to help you get rid of them?
Oh, I wouldn't need to. I just grabbed and pulled. If you pull wrong, their horrible little arms come off.
Well, that sounds really dangerous. I hope you didn't hurt your hands.
No, I'm fine.
I can heal them if you need me to.
Oh, thank you. I mean, by all means, she kind of offers out her hands. You can see they very clearly are unhurt. You don't need a medicine check for that.
Right.
She
but do they
offers
look
her
like...
hands almost as though, almost like a noble woman who expects you to kiss them. Like that is the offering that is being kind of given here.
I would like to investigate the
10-year-old
hand. Does
girl.
this look like the hand of a child that gets up to anything, or just let other people do it for her?
I'm actually gonna ask you for a wisdom medicine for that, I think.
Why did I click the button instead of rolling?
You don't. They're not unusually sort of like pampered, delicate hands. Wisteria has seen this child roughhousing with some of the other kids before. She probably gets up to normal childhood activities. You don't think she's especially. You don't think she's especially like shut in or inactive or anything. You couldn't say for certain if she has indeed grabbed a strange starfish creature or not.
Oh, this line in your poem here, my mother has that. That means you're probably gonna become an animal herder when you're older.
Huh, an animal herder? I don't think so. I'm gonna take over from my dad, and I'm going to run the best food, and everyone will come and have it, and they will say, Lorna, you are such a good cook.
Maybe you'll learn how to milk one of the local animals and make a special kind of cheese.
I don't think I want to make a special animal cheese. She kind of wrinkles up her nose.
Connie is just like very much
She's
like
like,
trying
Mom,
to
you're
like.
embarrassing me. Not everyone wants to do weird things with the strange local things.
Connie is like very much like trying to be like, oh, and of course you'll want to do this thing that is helpful and good for the society, and just like trying to like prod her a little bit towards like, hey, think
Well,
of
no one
others.
wants to weird those strange. No one wants to milk those strange golden elf cows. They probably don't even have strange golden elf cows here, Mom.
Well, something to think about.
I'm gonna speed up to when y'all are next back together. You've learned some things about the old party. What's next?
Did he find out anything about this elven man? I asked the others.
Not really. I mean, everyone seems to not like know much about the old adventuring party and what happened and such, and I fear like we will have to go talk to Galadriel maybe, but I don't think she'll talk to us. So
I will to summarize. Actually, I could say you'll learn that they were generally liked people.
yeah.
Alendro specifically, Ramish did sort of suggest that he was a fighting man, probably not a magical class in D&D terms. Yeah, like the mission in general that they were sent off on was more or less just a stock standard reconnaissance mission. People weren't expecting them to not come back. People were expecting them to be out for a short period. One of the reasons why it took a week for everyone to kind of gather together and be like, has something happened to them? And because there was just never any word back, it took weeks and months for people to kind of really settle in like, oh, they're not coming home.
Okay, so he's probably not the kind of person who would have the magical power to influence a great white bird. Unless something very strange has happened.
Superhero origin story.
I was bitten by a radioactive great white bird.
I think we should go
That's
and
radio.
speak. I mean, I don't know if we'll get much out of her, but I think our real options here are speak to Galadriel or speak to Malshol. But given the situation with Malshol currently, I think it's best to leave that for now. So if
Galadriel?
Yes, Galadriel.
that one, Galadriel is our only good lead. I think that's all we've got.
Is Melnir like... Melnir speaks Elvish. You've not got any dwarf reasons to be butchering the name. I was
no, except just stumbling
Okay, no.
on myself.
Melnir is not butchering the name. Reth is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
That's my take on the Elvish way to say.
What's our end goal? We have a map on this boulder. Do we think following that is a good idea? Or do we want to get a better grip on this old adventuring party before we even think about that?
That's a good question. What are you wanting to learn from Galadriel if you do go and speak to her?
I mean, it was mostly just to see like if anything would correlate with my theory was my idea, but I was put on mandatory family time. So I didn't get to do
Didn't
much
you?
with that. I'm actually would if somebody like pays a close attention to like Connie, like when we meet up again, she's like probably like holding back a lot of sadness about like all she's gonna miss after she dies. She's very much
Morwen-
not doing well, but she's trying to put on a brave face.
Moira will give you a one-arm shoulder hug. She's not really a huggy person, but she does value family. So you get a one-arm
Aw.
shoulder hug, kinda. It's
More
awkward,
husband
but she
people.
means it.
Emily.
I think we need to go after the great bird and kill it.
Do you think
It
the
said
map-
sorry!
We don't know if it said sorry.
The word
a
sorry
rock
was
is-
there! I think it's saying sorry. I think it's trying to communicate with us, and I think we should try to talk to it rather than kill it.
Well,
Alternatively, is it possible that this boulder was carved by the party, they couldn't come back, and the bird just happens to be throwing it around because it's a boulder?
well,
That'd
previously,
be crazy coincidence, given that the bird also speaks Elfish.
We don't know if it speaks Elvish though.
It
could just
literally
be-
sounded in Elfish at us!
It could just have been parroting what it heard somebody say to it. If a party yells run, and people scatter, the bird could parrot that to try and get people to run.
I mean, the bird was behaving very differently when it came yesterday. It almost seemed a bit confused, I thought. And
Oh,
also,
we
instead
should
of
go
bringing
talk to it.
instead of bringing a whole heap of boulders, it only brought one that had a
That
message
said
written on it.
sorry.
If we go with that bird again, I'm running straight out with this sword.
Melnir!
Cleaving it in twain.
No, Melnir.
It-
you
it-
So what
can't
I'm
do
hearing
that.
is 4 of you are going out, and Melnir is being sent on enforced babysitting time.
Melnir needs to
almost-
calm his shit.
It almost killed 6 people yesterday?
And Dorothy.
And Dorothy. We cannot. This thing.
So
I-
we want
It's
to go and talk
dangerous.
to Garadriel. We want to try and figure out if anybody in the party had any particularly magical capabilities, given that Connie thinks the bird might be controlled by someone.
Uh-huh.
We want to learn. Do we want to learn more than that? Does anybody have any insight on that?
Here's what I'm thinking. Before we do anything rash, we should certainly tell someone. We should
Okay, as-
probably inform Malshaw that we have an idea that maybe somebody's alive out there, and maybe we have a location. But before we
As
do
those
that and
are
cause undue concern,
questions.
we should get some context about these people who it may be.
As those questions are questions that you could have had answered from other people, I will let you know. Alendro, who was the elf, is one of Garadriel's partners. Her other one was Tohei, who was a human wizard of medium power, probably a little bit more power than you guys have at the moment at level 3. So he had magic, and the leader was a paladin. So he would have had paladin magic, and obviously, as previously mentioned, one of the members was a bard. He would have had bardic magic, which does include some sort of ways to sort of ensorcel and charm people and creatures at the higher tiers of magic.
Bird
So-
seems pretty spicy.
Yes, there's 2 people who have access to potentially that sort of realm and level of magic. Alendra was not one of them.
Do we want to follow this map, or do we want to report? Well, but we don't want to report to Malshaw before we do anything, right? But what do we want to try and convince him of if we do? And do we want to go and see Garadriel first?
Well, I mean, in my vision, this man. So it's a bit unclear, but he was certainly fighting me when I died.
Fighting you?
Yes, it's all. I mean, there was like the whole being crushed by rocks things, but also it's sort of. It's not like I see things clearly, but it's sort of. It's almost sort of like a hazy memory, like it feels like he somehow was responsible for the killing blow. So I would like to learn more about him, what kind of person he was, why he would suddenly reappear in refuge, why he would then attack me and try to kill me, because if he's this great adventurer come home, why would he do that?
Breath, you had an interesting insight the other day in person that I don't know if Melnir has had about, do you think that there's a chance that the bird can't die till Connie dies because of fate that you might want to talk about? Maybe.
Voice like, you might want to
Oh
talk.
yeah,
Maybe you should
because
mention it.
It's hush hush. Or you might not.
we were doing when there was more than just Melnir hitting it with a weapon. I think we were doing somewhat. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, Dizzy, but I think we were. If we kept going last session, we were doing lasting damage every turn, weren't we?
The total net damage that you plus the militia doing was outpacing the rate of its natural regeneration.
Yeah. That's
It
what
was
I
it was
can-
healing up every turn, but it was not healing up every wound that was inflicted on it every turn. You can someone here make me an intelligence arcana check? I don't mind who.
Intelligence Arcana.
I have a bit of intelligence.
I mean, I only have a +1, so.
I have a +2.
Sounds like Connie. Intelligence arcana, please.
I was like, nobody in this party seems like they would particularly value intelligence, so I'll put a couple of points in that. Partly because I
Everyone's
like
dumb.
knowing lore.
Kirsten is typing, unless
That's-
if Wisteria is volunteering.
No, not at all. I'm just
Okay.
theorizing.
In another party, my character has the highest intelligence, and she's a barbarian.
Wow.
And thus she has become the librarian barbarian. Anyway, I rolled a 19.
A 19!
These
You
dice are
know
less.
that there are some creatures that there are some creatures in the old world that have regeneration. There are things like trolls have regeneration. Sometimes-
the whole
sometimes
thing about
their
trolls
regeneration-
having regeneration. Sorry, I cannot stand that. Trolls do not regenerate. Trolls do not do that. That's not a thing. That's not what trolls are supposed to be. They turn into stone in daylight. There are stories about tricking them to kill themselves, and they don't regenerate. You lob off their heads. They can have heads plural. That's what trolls are supposed to be. They're not supposed to regenerate. Like, one random author decided to write that, and then D&D decided to base so much of their game around that book. Sorry, this is
There are
just
some
a
creatures
peeve.
like vampires in the old world which can regenerate.
This is just a
And
peeve
you
I've
know-
had for so long.
That's a fair pet peeve, honestly. You know that certain creatures like vampires, they can regenerate. Sometimes there are ways to turn off their regeneration, although they are specific to the creature involved. And there are some creatures which can't die unless unless they die and don't regenerate. Basically, they can't die for realsies unless you also turn off their regeneration and kill them. So vampires are one, and maybe I should have had Morwen just know this. But yes, there are creatures like that have conditions for when they can and can't die. Now, being seen in a godly vision would certainly be an unusual one, but not beyond the realms of what is divinely possible.
So what I'm hearing now is that until that moment, I'm immortal. By the same logic.
Oh, we don't know if your fate is actually set in stone or unchangeable, right?
Well,
Okay.
that's the thing. It's specifically not set in stone anymore, which is why I have to make sure it happens.
Yes.
Like, that is the whole conceit here. It was set in stone until I accidentally learned of it.
So, Connie, my understanding is that this vision here happens in town.
Yes,
Is that- so
not in the
there's-
center. It was in a part of town that had more wooden buildings, not stone.
So we should leave and kill the bird in the mountains. and fight back against fate.
I mean,
Connie
if-
doesn't want to fight against fate. Connie wants to die.
I mean, especially if we are gonna assume that it's regenerating because it's in a holy vision, I think that's all the more reason not to mess with fate, because if Tiara is, like, somehow having an influence with that great bird, that could have a lot of consequences. Connie doesn't, like,
Do we
believe
want
that,
to
but she's
talk
gonna
to-
argue it anyway.
She's got it in her head now. Do we want to talk to Garadriel so you can learn what you want to know, Connie, about this elf and his personality? And do we want to then talk to Malshaw about any potential plans that we form based on this information in this map? What does House Forte think? I think we've
sounds
heard
like
from most of the rest of us.
Yeah, I mean, I think that sounds like a good plan. Like, I don't know what else there is really to do. Like, we need to, we need to get going and doing something about the bird, but I'm also
Yeah.
afraid that Melnir's just gonna charge in and get himself killed.
Okay, he's small. I'll just put my hands under his shoulders and lift him up, and his little legs will run in midair, and he won't go anywhere.
Is this like an almond at each like armpit and just pick him
Yeah.
up?
But
So, like, we
also-
obviously do need to go talk to Malshore for that, like, to be able to.
I feel like I should mention something else. Recall yesterday, what I said to the Great White Bird. I said that even though I might fall and that I might be fated to die at his hand, I'm Tiara willing, it will not outlive me by much.
Yes.
I too want it dead, but not too soon.
Okay, so Cass wants to know about Malshaw and Dorothy.
Yeah,
So
because sorry, I couldn't get a word in, so I thought I
Yeah,
would
sorry.
just type it out. But because there's also the theory of what if someone like is controlling the bird, and obviously Marshall also bonded with Dorothy in a way where I don't think he really controls Dorothy, but Dorothy does sort of do what Marshall wants. So there's something interesting to discuss there, like how did that happen, and did something similar possibly happen with the bird? I don't know.
Can you also roll me an Arcana check?
Yes. Dang it.
That's a 6. Okay. You don't have any starting thoughts as to how it happened. So what I'm hearing is Connie is maybe going to go and talk to Garadriel, and other people are going to go and talk to Malshaw?
Yeah.
Yes.
I think it could probably be like overwhelming if we all go talk to Garadriel. Honestly, like, I think she might be like, "Can you all fuck off?" I think it's much
Okay.
more likely if there's more of us.
Incredible. Connie, you will not find her at home. But perhaps a neighbor will point you out to a field which she tends. You'll find her kind of raking through the fields, grabbing small, burgeoning little mossy bushes and chucking them into a big pile. So just ripping them off of the ground. They're not deeply rooted, so it's not an arduous task. There's just lots of them.
Mm.
She's weeding. She kind of notes your approach, looks up, sees you, turns back to her task.
Hey, I understand it that some of the previous adventurers were your partners?
Yep. She sort of stops what she's doing, leans against whatever tool she's using for this. I have no idea what tool she's using for this, but it's going to be some bits of pointy stuff on the end of a stick. She pauses. She doesn't really look directly at you, but she pauses from the work.
I was wondering if you would like to talk about them. Tell me about them.
Make me a charisma persuasion check, please.
How good's my charisma? Persuasion? Not proficient in persuasion. D20 plus 1? That's a 6.
That's a 6. She kind of sighs. I know you mean well. I do wish you and yours would just let me be. It's an old wound. They were happy young fools like some of you who went off thinking they were indestructible. At least they didn't bring back some horrible monster to come and attack us. But who knows? Maybe that's the thing that ate them. It's been hard without them.
Sorry, I didn't mean to just tear at old wounds. I'm a cleric of Tiara, and part of our duties are to help people who mourn their lost ones. But also,
I can't deny I've been thinking about them more recently.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't think I'm invulnerable. I know that this will end badly.
But you still want to go? I assume that's why you're here.
Well, I have a duty. But I also would like to care about those who went before me. What kind of people were they like? Were they kind? Were they stern? Did they laugh at butterflies landing on your nose?
She laughs at that one. She says, "I'll tell you what." She picks up the tool that she's been using, tosses it over to you. She says, "Get raking, and I'll talk."
Well, I'm a bit of a gardener myself.
Hell yeah. She tells you of her time. She was just sort of a single young lassie back in Thessalholm. Perhaps there are things you can share about that, although being an elf, I assume she remembers a Thessalholm from a bit before Connie was born.
Connie would be like, did he ever visit like these forests that like she has like very good knowledge of?
She wasn't that well traveled, she came from a fairly humble elven life, and she is still in a fairly humble elven life here. But things kind of changed for her a bit when Ahlendro came through the village, then just a lone adventurer. She was a younger elf at the time, and she was a bit smitten. She was swept off her feet. And it wasn't, it wasn't exactly a whirlwind romance. Like he came through and he did adventuring in the vicinity for a while, and she would see him, and she was always struck by him. And eventually they hitched up, not a formal marriage, but perhaps what in English terms we might call a common law marriage. And then he was contacted by agents of refuge and given this chance to come through the portal. And they'd had a child at this point. she came through with him, and he was teamed up with 4 other adventurers, and they were all nice people. Their leader was forthright, kind. He was definitely the most sort of he was a strong sort of brash, like, yeah, I'm in charge, I'm gonna go do bold deeds, kind of Jim Kirk kind of character. And she was introduced to Tohei, who came through a couple months later to also join this party for some magical powers. And, she was perhaps equally entranced with him. And they got on well he got on well with Alendro, and eventually the 3 of them kind of hitched up together. She had another child, this time a half-elf, Tohei being the father. And, they would go off on their great adventures, and she would sit by the door kind of waiting for them to come back, and she'd hang eagerly on the tales that the bard amongst them, Aflem, would tell. Alendro would sort of boldly declare a fencing duel against the little starfish creatures if one of them came into the house, and Tohei could keep the kids well entertained with his prestidigitations and other such things. And they'd go out on a mission, and she'd wait for them to come back, and then one day they didn't. They took it in stride. They reassured her, like, oh, it's just a survey mission. They haven't gone out to particularly that place before, but they'd been on survey missions before. She wasn't expecting it when they didn't come home. She wasn't expecting anything to be different, and then it was. And she had to tell her 2 children, it's alright, they're coming home, not knowing if they were. She's thinking, why haven't they come home? And then eventually, she had to accept they haven't come home, they're not coming home. And she had to have that conversation with them, having told them it's okay, they're coming home, you don't need to worry. And nobody knew anything. She's not in the militia, but she was out on that search party up to the very edge of the waterfall zone, and if she had had 2 kids back home, she would have pressed on even when everyone else turned back. She would have climbed those waterfalls on her own if she'd had to. And she says, turning back from that, seeing this, admittedly an imposing edifice, but having the resolve to climb it, and then deciding, actually, no, I have people that I have to go back for. And turning around, she kind of felt like she turned her back on them. And, like she saw that call to almost adventure, if you like, that call to a brave and noble quest. And she realized that no, she had to be here because there were people who were depending on her. And yeah, she's kind of bitter that maybe actually, neither of her partners did the same when it was their chance, and they did go out and they did disappear. And she's never even gonna have the satisfaction of knowing what happened to them, because they could be anywhere out there. Their bodies, they'll have been eaten. Their bones will be scattered somewhere. No one will ever know what happened. And she kind of feels a little bit like they did that to her. Like, she didn't stop them. But yeah, that's what she has to say.
Connie was almost preparing to tell her about the vision, right until she started talking about, like, how they had the chance to turn back, and was like, oh. This woman's opinion of Connie would very suddenly go, like lower significantly. Like, because presumably she knows that, like, Connie has a child here.
Yes.
Ah.
Like, she's not in a spiteful mood at the moment. Perhaps if she was, maybe she'd say something about that to Connie herself. But at the moment, she's just kind of talking, and maybe she's also a little glad to have somebody else to do the awkward backbreaking work for her for a little bit.
Like Connie is like, how do I tell this woman that at least one of her partners might be alive? He's supposed to kill me.
Are you going to tell her?
A part of her wants to, but she's not sure, like, everything might fall apart if she, like, if anybody, like, learns, like, how she's supposed to die, obviously everybody else would be very much interested in preventing the entire vision from coming, because Refuge gets wrecked in that vision. So she's kind of, like, very hesitant to, like, tell anyone in case they stop her. What she does instead is, like, what do you think? No, sorry, that would just be mean to ask, wouldn't it?
Well, you're already here asking me things.
I was about to say, what do you think they would do if they suddenly came back now by some miracle?
Oh, they'd be in for the scolding of a lifetime. Oh. Yeah, that's what she has to say.
Yeah, I imagine they would be.
I was going to cut to other people. I've seen a couple of people say BRBs. Are we wanting to do a little breaky now if people are wanting breaks? Or do we want to do this little discussion and then you can hopefully say, we're going to go do this before break, and then we can come back from break and do that?
Hex, are you back? I saw a bee.
I'm back, yeah.
Yeah, okay. I mean, if we don't think it'll, like, take too long, I think we can go speak to Malfoy.
I don't think it'll take too long. Let's start with Wisteria, because you had a particular thing you wanted to ask.
Yeah, what sort of state is Marshall in right now?
You'll find him, maybe surprisingly, you'll actually find him back at his office. Can you make me a wisdom insight check?
Yes.
It's a 14. Outwardly, he appears, kind of the same stony, a little harsh, composed that he normally does. You suspect that he's maybe a bit more stone-faced. He's rigidly keeping his expression under control. But as you come in, he'll sort of say, she's doing well. Talking about Dorothy, you presume. Thank you for helping drive that thing off. My worst fears, obviously, whether it was going to follow you here. Now we've got to work out what to do about it.
We might have some suggestions about that, but I was wondering if you could tell us more about how you and Dorothy became bonded, in a sense.
Well, I was bonded to her mother beforehand. It is, I suppose, a form of magic, not unlike your gnomish friend can call upon. You know, when her mother passed on, she was the last pup left of the litter. Not a pup by then. She became my companion. Dependable, fierce when she needs to be in a fight. Couldn't ask for more. In an out of character sense, he's saying it's like a ranger's animal companion.
Yeah, I gathered as much, yeah. Do you believe there are limits to the creatures that can be bonded with? How powerful they might be?
God, are you suggesting your friend doesn't want to bond with a native beast, does she?
We haven't talked about it. I wouldn't put it past her, but perhaps.
I don't know that anyone has ever tried. If they are, you know, if they are animals like any other, and I've no reason to suspect that they're not, besides all of the breathing fire and things, perhaps. Yeah. I'm the only one who's ever come through the portal who can do it, and I haven't done it. I think it would be foolish to put oneself out there enough to try.
I do agree with you, but I fear I do not have much control over the rest of the party.
Is there more this deputation is here for?
Well, I do not know if you have seen the rock that was dropped by the bird.
Someone told me it had some carvings on it. Have you been looking into it?
Yes, we believe it's pointing us to somewhere. A place where it might be hiding or living.
You think the bird drew you a map?
We're not
To
sure
its
if the
nest?
bird necessarily did it themselves or if the bird has a companion who did it. But we do believe the bird dropped it off on purpose.
That's almost more troubling. I've seen the creatures of this world replicate many, many feats of magic and alchemy and all sorts beyond that, but if one of them can control another one, if it has the intelligence to do so, if it has the spite to send it out after our town.
Well, the rock said...
Are you wanting to follow this map? Do you think you know where it leads?
We do believe we have figured out a vague area where it could be. It also said that it was sorry on the stone.
He scoffs. Well, if it's looking for an apology, I hope you'll meet it with steel. You have my blessing to go.
I'm
you do
not
so
sure. I'm not sure steel is going to be the answer, at least not right away, but if we have to defend ourselves, we will.
He's given you his blessing. Is there anything more that you'll want to ask of him?
I
I don't think so. I don't know that I thought it would go quite so quickly.
before I leave Garadriel, there is one more thing I want to ask her.
Uh-huh.
What if the reason they never came back is because somehow it was to protect Refuge and everyone here? That by not returning was the only way they could be certain a great calamity wouldn't befall us. What would you say to them then?
He is puzzled by the question. She has rolled insight against you and she has received a 3, which I assume is not enough for her to glean anything behind your words. She says, that sounds like exactly the sort of brash, noble thing that the paladin, whose name I've immediately forgotten again, Bush, would get up to. I think they'd be due for maybe an even bigger scolding, if that was the case. Are you saying you think this monster that followed you, this bird, do you think it could have been following them? Oh, bloody heroes.
I mean, at that thing, Connie is just like, huh, yeah, maybe it did. Like she doesn't say that, but like her face is like, oh yeah, I didn't even think of that. Like Connie was like, here's a woman that has been in the position that like my family is gonna be left in. What would she say about what Connie has to do?
Okay,
that was what Connie was thinking.
With that,
but would you forgive them?
shall we go for a little break?
Yeah.
Okie dokie. I will see y'all in. Let's try for 10 minutes. We've done a lot of talking. I was worried that y'all were gonna go further than I had prepared for, and actually I'm now
No,
worried
we
that you're not
haven't
gonna go
left.
anywhere at all. You haven't left. It's fine. We'll work it out. Yeah. See you in 10 minutes.
Sure. You
Yeah,
can't control
sweet.
your D&D.
See
part.
you
Right back.
And I would want
It never goes the way you expect.
It really never does.
all the GMs are like, yeah, fuck my players. Why are they doing this to me?
So
I was
be
more
right
just
back.
thinking like, oh, you know, I was expecting y'all to be
Gung ho.
role played out after 2 sessions that were fairly heavy on it.
Sure.
I was thinking you'd be itching to be pushing forward.
Right, I'm gonna go grab some soup. Be back soon.
Get foods.
Break. Alright. That's our halfway point. Fun stuff happening. I'm not sure what's happening or what it will all mean, but I'm trying to grasp. What I'm wondering is, why would Elendro kill me? He seems like a nice guy, and that's gonna make it all the more heart-wrenching. I'm so confused, but it is break time. Go and collect some snacks and grab some drinks and do some stretches. Stretches are important. I'll see you again in now 8 minutes. What?
Now hear ye, oh you rascals, with your bellies full of pie, and listen to this tale of old, where the heroes both beat high. Hey, the master of
concealment and an adept at disguise.
With years is when he's sinking fast, his husband wants to lie.
He's sleeping, he a villain, he a dragon, buff or wizard. He's looted chests of all the best of treasures he could find. He's the undefeated champion of adventure, war and passion.
And he sings this song as he goes along with a fiddle and a pipe.
The grass is green, the air is clean, a sweet lass by my side. There ain't no fun in looking so as trees are up behind. The world is full of monsters, well, but they ain't here at the time. So lift your roast, propose a toast to these drunken friends of mine. A hero journey far and wide, but it riches, gold and magic. But he never found his true love sight, and it made him sad and tired.
Mademoiselle Marley was walking, he was shot as he was singing.
And I made a fair from over there with a bow and she was mine. She apologized profusely, said she thought he was a quarrel. And she carried him to the nearest inn where she nursed him back to life. Well, they fell in love directly and she married him that night. So they're off they down, they cut me up with a song about their time. The grass is green, the air is clean, the sweet lass by my side. There ain't nobody looking so I squeeze her up behind. Hey, the world is full of monsters, foul, linger at the side. So lift your roast, propose a toast to these drunken friends of mine. Grass is green, the air is clean, the sweet lass by my side. There ain't nobody looking
Hello. I'm back from the break, and I'm kinda just having fun with emoticons in the chat. By the way, I was kind of just like listening to this song, and then I realized like it was a surprisingly fitting like theme song for Connie's story, so that's why I've been playing that at the start of every session. No. I hear thunder rumbling in the distance. That's probably not a good sign. Okay, I think everybody else has unmuted, so I should probably join in.
But I know that some people do.
Some people do what?
Put soup in their mouth.
By jolly, you're right!
That's where it goes.
And here I was
welcome back,
putting it in my
everybody.
ears all these years.
I hope you've had a lovely break. Yeah, Malshor has given you his blessing to go out and track down the bird. He wants you to actually just stab it. But he's not going to be there.
Melanie will be happy.
Frankly, I don't think we'd be able to just stab it to death if we wanted to. We'd have to bring the whole militia.
I don't think the militia were doing much damage, were they? Last time they were like.
They were doing a decent chunk. They were doing about as much as a party member.
Oh,
All together, though. Yeah?
Yes, altogether.
that's not. That was like 20 people was doing the job of a single Melnir. Wow.
Right, but we're down a party member.
It's okay, we have a long journey to get there. So
Fair enough.
we might find Hetty like napping in a bush on the way, you know.
It's true.
Eating bits of grass.
Sleepwalked into the
Well, the
forest
thing
and
is, like,
stumbled
Hetty's
on it.
always been like, I don't care what Malchor says, we need to go and we need to leave. So, like, it wouldn't surprise me if, like, Hetty just went off herself and was like, meet me there whenever you get permission from Malchor, I guess.
Permission.
Yep. So we'll just
I-
find her napping eventually.
I spoke with Garadrian, by the way,
Uh-huh.
trying to get a feel for what kind of people her partners were. I don't get how Alindro is supposed to kill me. Why would he do that? Doesn't make sense. It seemed like
No, it doesn't seem to.
the worst thing her partners ever did was to choose to go on the adventure and not return home to their family. Maybe it was the leader's idea that somehow it would protect refuge, but that's speculation. But again, I must say, we can't kill the Great White Bird, not yet. We can go there and see if we can learn something new, and I suppose if we can, like, do it lasting non-lethal harm, I suppose that's okay. As long as
I'll
it
raise
doesn't
to you.
stop the vision.
Connie, fate is a hazy memory, so long as it happens roughly as it should. Obviously, I would rather you do not die, but we have known each other for like maybe a month at most.
This is our 20th day. Well, not even that, because I arrived on like the 4th day or something.
Yeah, but if everything does have to go down, as you say, why do the people of Refuge have to be dragged into it? Could we not change that much at least? That any... You know, why does Refuge have to be destroyed?
Well,
Is there a reason fate should not occur in the mountains instead?
because that's not where fate has decreed it to be. It's in Refuge. Now, hopefully we can limit it to just be one small part of Refuge, but in part that's why I wanted there to be somewhere else we could not retreat, but like what's not retreat, but what's the word?
A backup? A fallback?
Evacuate everyone who doesn't have to be there for when the attack happens. I was really hoping we could make some other safe place before, but we're running out of time.
So, where are y'all heading off to?
We've been given Marshall's blessing. I think.
Yep.
I think it's time to take the fight to the bird. Melody has just got out of the bird.
I think head towards the X and use caution, Melnir.
Are you planning to take the route you took back, which is a bit more gentle, up through the waterfall zone? Are you planning to just kind of beeline it in the relatively straight line way that you know that involves a lot of climbing?
I would like even suggest that like we like try to give a wide berth around where we first encountered the great white bird, just in case like it's unnecessary.
Uh-huh.
Because if we were right the first time and it does lair there, and the place we need to go to is like here, then let's avoid it as much as we can.
So AG31 is where you first encountered it. People have suggested that it could be layering here in AF32 or AG32. So Shaskor's plan seems to be to kind of head up northwest and northeast, and through the waterfall.
Yeah, I think that would be good. Like I don't know that I see the point in like avoiding where we encountered the bird, because we're trying to get to the bird anyway. But
I got one. We're still. If we're not head out fully, I've got a question for Connie. Before we head out, if this vision is meant to happen, if that's if it's gonna happen that way, should we not just wait in town? Should we not just wait here? And surely with us not intervening in any way, the bird and this elf will show up. And all we need to do is wait.
Well, that's the tricky part, isn't it? I mean, for all we know, us going there is what causes it to come to Refuge and for the whole fight to happen in the first place. Perhaps this is necessary.
Y'all are so indecisive.
No, I just wanted to.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Mountain-
If you
Mountain,
were
go.
playing, how much of an indecisive person would you be?
I'm
Because in
the
general,
most
you are
indecisive
so
bitch when I'm a
indecisive. So
Yep,
like
absolutely.
you can't say shit.
As far
Uh-huh.
as the routing goes, I think going through Waterfall is good because the mountain is a sketchy climb anyway. I don't think we should skirt around where the bird was, though. I think we should just go up the waterfall and then just march as direct as possible towards the spot.
Okie doke.
Up the waterfall.
I think
So-
waterfall is safer. And then
Can I get a person who's volunteering to take point and do some survival checks? A person.
Oh, no.
Oh, we don't have
who's
Hetty?
willing to hit back.
I-
Are you traveling at slow speed, or are you traveling at like a speed where you can stealth? Are you trying to stealth? What's the general approach here?
I wouldn't imagine we're stealthing, but like that's just me.
I don't think.
No.
I think like a general
Stealth is
marching pace.
Yeah, just like a good hike.
Yeah.
Who wants to be? I mean, Moen, you were.
Actually,
you
you don't
were
need survival
taking-
checks to be up front. If you're not tracking anything, you can just be on perception check duty if you're up
Oh,
front.
I'm
Oh,
good
if
on
it's
perception.
And I'm no, not me.
Chaskell, roll me a perception. You're up front. Who's taking rear guard?
Sure.
23.
Also, roll me a perception.
Oh god, a dice
Oh,
flew
wow.
out of my thing. Anyway, perception. Let's go. That will be a 16.
A 16. You'll heading up towards the waterfall zone. The first couple of hours of travel pass
Oh,
without
also,
particular...
before we leave, we tell like people like, hey, we're heading out. Hey, here's the route we're planning on taking.
Yeah.
That sort of thing.
Okay, excellent. Good.
Just
Marvelous.
want it stated for the record. We say where we're going and what our plan is.
Very good. Okay, so you've handed off a route plan to people. You start heading out. A couple of hours pass. Before I say a couple of hours pass, I should ask: are you planning to travel in the day? Are you planning to travel under the cover of night? What is the? Kirsten just said strong hike, so I'm assuming daytime. I'm assuming you're not waiting.
Yeah.
until night.
Yeah,
I would
daytime.
Like leaving like morning, right? Get up, have
Have our chats
For
with
a-
people, or unless
Yeah.
we
have
wait
food
until the
for a
next
long day
day.
and then head off.
I will say
like-
before we head out, are we still okay for rations? Because I don't know how we're sharing them out. I know that Delphi, you didn't have any in your beginner pack.
Yes. Oh, I have rations. Yeah, I have some rations.
Oh, wonderful.
Amazing.
I think we had what 10 days worth in my so I think we're. 'cause you're-
And
But we
you've
have
mostly
eaten
been
some of
able to
those.
forage food, so I wouldn't expect you to have eaten too many rations.
Okay, cool.
You pass through the field of the mustard flowers. It looks like they might be in bloom again. Perhaps after the recent rain, they've come out again. But I'm not going to ask you all for checks to avoid them. You know they're there. You know what their deal is. You pass through the area where you've met the hammer herd. It's more quiet, more silent than you've seen it before. And you reach up to this hex. This is the hex where you originally kind of scaled down from the waterfall zone. You've been on the road for about 4 hours, so it's probably a good place to stop and have like lunch or something. You will have learned, kind of incidentally, when you were learning about the route that the other adventuring party was taking. You'll have learned that there is a slightly gentler way up into the waterfall zone if you want to take it. Because their path into the waterfall zone started from AC 27 and kind of went in this general direction. Not necessarily quite following the path of all of the rivers and stuff, but certainly using them and the sort of the steps in the rock that they create at some points to their advantage to more easily traverse the terrain. It involves going out of your way, It might be technically longer in terms of hours, but it might be easier on your bodies than what you did coming down, which was you did basically do a climb, you just did a climb in 2 steps instead of 1 step. So that is a thing I will propose to you. And ask if that's something you're interested in doing.
Yeah, I think I would like. It's an easy. It would take longer, but it's an easier route. I think it would be a good idea, but it's up to the whole party.
No, I feel like an easier route would be good, so we're not as exhausted whenever we do encounter the bird, and if we do have to fight, then we can.
Yeah.
Okie doke. So heading up into territory you've never witnessed before, particularly. You start kind of as you're trundling along the edge of the waterfall zone. You do really see sort of what it is named for. Like, it really stretching above you are some fairly striking cliffs sometimes with these cascades of water pouring over them. You can see that 100 meters above your head or whatever, it really does get quite thick, heavy air with the mist and the spray that is coming off of them. You can tell as well that it's quite lush. It's like, the lake zone obviously is dense with foliage as kind of a ground cover level. With the additional verticality of just the sheer bedrock of the waterfall zone, it's almost like a green wall that you can kind of see staggering up away from you because of this added verticality that you don't have in the lake zone. Lake zone's super flat. Waterfall is tall and green. And then you come here to the edge of this giant lake. You can see where the very last and largest of the waterfalls cascades over a ridge and tumbles down into this great lake. Yeah, the foliage to your, like the climb to your right definitely seems easier. Like, it's not really climbing at this point. There's bits where you might have to scrabble up the odd scree slope, but it is decidedly softer than what you're used to coming up and down. The foliage here, so in addition to there being plenty of the mossy plants that you've seen before, there's a distinct increase in the amount of the red foliage. Not quite as much as the rib zone, which you can see across the lake to your north, which is pretty much almost entirely like white rock and red foliage as far as you can see from this distance. But yeah, the red sort of long, half vine, half succulent kind of plant life is fairly prolific here. You can see, again, like a lot of them tend to cling to the rock faces, particularly near where the waterfalls are coming down, and they dangle streamers sort of out and about. You've got about 2 hours left of normal adventuring time. You've been on the road for about 6 hours. Are you wanting to push into the waterfall zone right now, I assume? Heading right and up, or right on the map and up topologically?
Yes.
Oh, right, up in height. Okay.
Yeah.
Ascend.
I was like, we don't want to go up.
We don't want to go up, we want to ascend.
Yes. With Gorb.
With
Sorry.
Gorb. Yeah, you go into the waterfall zone. As you start to climb, as mentioned, like the air gets thicker and heavier. There are times when the route upwards takes you right alongside, some of these falls or these not quite so severe but still quite steep cascades of water. And yeah, like it's, exerting yourself in the lake zone with the high humidity was sometimes rough. Here you are soaked through with water, never mind with sweat from any walking that you might be doing. Just the air itself is laden to bursting with dampness and liquid. Connie, with your 23, you will see long in advance of when it could perhaps see you. You will see movement at first. Kind of climbing along some sort of a cliff edge, a little ways in front of you. There is a large fuzzy, and by fuzzy I mean with fur as opposed to its blurry, shape. A large fuzzy shape moving along the side of the cliffs. Not quite directly in your path, but close enough that if you carry onwards right now, it's presumably going to see you.
Wait, I see a large fuzzy shape. It's climbing. And it will probably spot us if we continue along this route. Any thoughts?
Well, what do you think we should do? What is it? It's fuzzy? Is it the bird? Like, is it what?
No,
What?
it's climbing.
Oh, I missed the word climbing. I'm sorry. I just heard up, going up. What is it?
I've not seen it before. I mean, maybe it's the naked version of that rock creature we encountered a while back.
If you have a little look, because it sounds like you're pausing at least. If you have a look, it's decidedly different to most of the creatures you've seen before. Probably the closest thing that you've seen before is the goat-like creatures, in that they are also covered in fur. The little rock guy with rocks on his back was also covered in fur, but it wasn't fast, it wasn't large, and it had rocks on its back. This is large. It's noticeably larger than the person. It's decidedly a large creature. Its body is kind of stubby and round. If there is a separate head, it melds almost seamlessly into the rest of the creature. Honestly, almost kind of like a Pokemon. It has 6 limbs, and as you observe, you can see that it's not just climbing along the rock face, but often what it is doing, it is grabbing some of these dangling, trailing red vines and swinging from them almost Tarzan style. You wouldn't have thought these plants would actually be able to hold the weight of such a large creature, but evidently they can. And yeah, it seems to be just kind of progressing about its way. It is moving not fast, but it is moving with purpose from north left to south right. So kind of a that-ish direction, more or less following the path of one of these rivers ahead of you.
I think we can just let it pass.
Yeah, I think we should
Wrath, I
just
think you're
hide
muted.
and let it pass.
I was. Right, I was eating apple. All good. How separately, I suppose.
Mhm.
I guess we haven't got many daylight hours left. How safe is this area as far as
No.
you know?
You had an alright job camping down here in AE29. Other than that, this place is fairly unknown to you. Like, there's ready access to drinking water.
Oh yeah, I just mean like from like it's like there's some flat enough ground to set up like a campsite kind of thing.
There's areas of flat ground, particularly next
Okay,
to some of the waterfall pools, the plunge pools.
Okay.
They tend to carve out their own little kind of flattish bit. You waiting for the great shaggy hairy beast to pass? It sounds like then.
Yeah.
Okay, which way
Yes.
onwards are you planning to carry? You can keep following the course of like the largest river and go due east. You can head back to where you camped before. There's a little bit of a climb if you want to go kind of just straight that way ahead of you. But you can go there as it's a good camping spot. Or you can do something else.
I mean, I think, the straightest line is to just go this way, you know what I mean? And I don't know if that's the best route, but, it is
We can go
this-
like
it is
this.
the straightest. Like what?
Oh, you can't see my
Can you
ruler.
see Shaskor's line?
I can't see Shaskor's line at all. No.
Oh.
Weird.
That's
I
right.
can see it.
Shaskor's line.
Oh, weird.
Okay, well, what I'm saying, I'm suggesting is going like AC 29 down to AD 29, then across to AD 31, and then down to AF 32. If you're able to follow that.
I mean, I'm refreshing the page to see if I can see things. I did say this earlier when you said go here, and I said where is here, but I don't think anyone heard me. So.
Oh.
I did hear you, but there's also we often have the issue where the map is too zoomed in for us to be able to tell where someone is pointing. So I wasn't sure if that was.
Well, also, like
was.
I had like the majority of where we would be wanting to go up at that time. So like I
Okay.
definitely would have seen a ping at that point. I can see things happening now. People are going a bit wild with arrows. Well, okay.
Yeah, sorry.
They're
This is
spinning.
this is my suggested
That's nice
route.
spinning. That's a good trip.
It is a good trick.
Yeah, that looks like a good suggestion to me because we're along the river for a decent bit, like with nice drinking water and such.
I'm not sure why we're trying to avoid this bird rather than just march straight through where we found it last time. If the goal is to presumably.
Well, I think
find
we're more trying to get to the X on the map, and which like right now going to where we were before. We've already gone up here. Like going to where we were before would be a slight detour rather than like even if we went in a straight line, it wouldn't take us there. Like take us to the X the quickest. You know what I mean?
If the X is just the bird, then we're gonna find the bird anyway. But on the off chance it's not the bird, it would be nice to avoid the bird.
But aren't we going to the bird? Is what Reth and myself are both thinking. Is like, I'm also confused on why we're fully avoiding things.
I think Shaskar is making there's like the assumption is that we're going to the bird, but what if the rock did not come from the bird actually? Then it would be good to avoid the area where the bird was, so that if it's not the bird that the rock came from, we avoid the bird. That probably didn't make any sense.
Yeah, I'm just trying not to like take anything for granted.
I don't mind either way.
And besides, like, going up through the waterfall zone is like an easier climb anyway.
I think we should, now that we're up this way already, I think we should probably stick by the river for a little bit, because good drinking water and such, and then maybe carry on downwards, so.
I can feel the spirit of Hedy poking her head out of a bush and saying she wants to explore more of the waterfall zone on the way.
So,
They're
you'll press
watching us
on.
from the bushes.
It seems like everyone at least agrees that you're heading to AC 29.
Yeah,
As you do this
Yeah.
kind of last bit of your climb, dusk is definitely well and truly setting in now. You come to a confluence area where there are a whole bunch of rivers pouring over different cliffs at different heights, all kind of pooling into this one medium-sized basin. It's not a small basin because it's got like 5 different rivers pouring into it, but they're all kind of converging in this one area. The consequence of that being there's a pretty sizable lake here with fresh water. It is defended on several sides. It strikes... your DM says it strikes me as a fairly good place to set up camp at the appropriate time for you to set up camp, if you so chose. You can, of course, continue pressing on through the night, if you would rather do that.
Not much to gain from pressing on through the night.
No, I think we should probably...
Everyone knows where we are. Everyone knows what's going on. So I think there's not a...
We set up camp.
Time to
We should do a
Okay.
rest.
sit and chill.
Yes. Can I grab a watch rota very quickly? And people who are taking... As you volunteer for a shift, roll me a perception check. I'll ask you for the results when it's your turn.
I'll go first.
Delphi take first watch.
I can go second.
Wisteria on second watch.
I can take the third watch.
Connie on third. Morwyn or Melnir, who wants to go for the last watch?
Hex preference?
I don't mind. I've been on most watch nights. Morin can have a full night's sleep.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Okay. Melnir has
Cool.
been volunteered.
Yeah. Perception, yeah.
Yes. Delphi, can I ask what your result is?
15.
15. That's a fairly decent result. Everyone kind of settles down. There is a little bit of wind. Not a lot of wind, a little bit of wind for most of your shift. Kind of coming up off of the lake zone, off of the valley below, and ruffling through your hair. And then as it dies down, about 3 hours, let's say, into your shift, a fairly hefty fog starts to kind of settle in. Like it comes in slowly. You're not so sure if it came in off of the air outside so much as it did just, it's the natural consequence of all of this humidity and water about just sort of overloading the atmosphere around you. There's nothing comes to trouble you during your watch shift, but by the end of your watch shift, it is, cut the fog with a knife levels of thick.
Oh, wow,
To which end, I'm going to ask actually everybody who's taking a shift after you, can you please make me a second roll? And you have disadvantage, so pick the lower of your 2 rolls.
Ooh.
Is that including where are we counting the first roll here, and then we're just rolling?
Yes,
one
count the first roll,
Okay.
and then just
Okay,
take the
okay,
lower
okay.
of the 2.
Yep.
Okay.
Is there anything you're hoping to do during your shift, Delphi, besides keep watch?
I think so. I think like Delphi would be like very quietly like playing on her lute a bit, like very quietly so that she wouldn't wake anyone. But it's like I haven't played my lute in a bit, and I'd like to practice. And I think just some quiet time to herself, basically.
Also, I think I said third hour there. I meant to say first hour, because you don't take 4-hour shifts, you take 2-hour shifts. Sorry.
That's fine.
Okie dokie. And then you wake up Wisteria at the time?
Yeah, I'll go wake up with Syria, and like I feel like I'll be like this fog. It's weird. There's a lot of fog here. I don't know what's going on, but nothing's happened, so maybe everything's fine.
It could just be the place where we are.
Okay.
Kirsten, I see you've got a 10 in the chat there.
Yes.
Is Wisteria up to anything during your shift with this pretty heavy fog now settled in?
I think she was intending to sort of, like, maybe sharpen her sword or, like, clean her weapons to just, like, some general maintenance, but with the fog, I think she would be extra on alert and not actually do anything other than try to listen out and look out for anything. Mostly listening at this point. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Are you? I know people have said before that you like patrol the area a little bit. Are you planning to do that?
I think with the low visibility, she would pick a central spot and sort of try to stay there, because otherwise I think she would get disoriented.
Okie dokie. In which case, your shift, for the most part, passes quite eerily, quite quietly. Just the sounds of your compatriots breathing in their bedrolls. And you don't hear pretty much anything at all, honestly. But you see, a little way off through the fog, something that looks like some sort of movement. It's, of course, very difficult to tell with both the fog and an entirely thoroughly average perception check result. But yeah, maybe a hint of movement somewhere in the fog out beyond the bounds of your camp.
Does it appear to be moving towards? Like, is it getting closer?
It was far too brief to be certain, but it was already moderately close. Just because if it wasn't, you wouldn't have seen it at all.
Yeah. And how far into the watch would this be?
Let's say an hour and a half. So your shift is nearly up.
In that case, you would probably wake up the next person a little earlier.
It's Connie.
Connie, I apologize for waking you a little sooner. I can see movement within this strange fog. I thought if anything is approaching, it might be better if there's two of us awake at least.
Oh, there's a fog, is it?
Apparently, it already started within Delphi's.
I cast Destroy Water. I clear fog in a 30-foot cube.
Oh my god.
Amazing. Yeah, you cast Create Destroy Water. You clear a 30-foot cube. Okay, yeah, you blast away a clear cube of fog that entirely encompasses your camp. And then left just sort of sitting out in the open in the middle of this cube is what looks like a patch of fog, apart from being humanoid and not being destroyed by you clearing an area of fog. Specifically, it looks like it is hunched almost directly over Wisteria's little bag where you keep all of your rations and such things.
Sorry, did you say humanoid?
Loosely humanoid, by which I mean to say two things that could be legs at the bottom, and two things which could be arms reaching out from about halfway up it, and maybe a sort of a headish like shape somewhere towards the front and the top. Loosely humanoid. But it's a patch of fog. It is not distinct in shape, full stop. Apart from it's very obviously not actual fog.
Whose rations did you say they're taking?
Wisteria's.
Mine?
It's hunched over Wisteria's bag, at least. I'm going to ask the two of you right now for an initiative check.
Okay, sure.
Okay.
Because I knew that this was a possibility.
God damn it.
But I was like, it wasn't expecting this. I'm assuming you weren't expecting this either.
17.
17. You're probably alright. It's rolled really badly. It's rolled a 4.
Good.
So yeah, you'll see this thing just sort of suddenly exposed in the middle of a clear space. What do y'all want to do? Connie, you were first, right, with a 20 something? I realized
17. I rolled a 17.
17. I don't have a separate map for y'all, for which I apologize.
Where are our tokens? There they are. They're in
Maybe
the
that will give you
bottom
some
of-
clues as to what's about to go on. I also don't have a token for it.
I'm sure Roll20 has some token for fog.
There we go. There we go. Yeah, Connie, you're up.
Hi, sorry. Are you sapient?
You're just talking to it. Like,
Do I
do
still
you
have
wanna
my
make some
action,
kind of-
or was it used on the spell?
Yeah. You still have your action.
Okay, I assume that we don't have any light in camp?
People have access to torches. Obviously, you have a light spell.
Yeah,
the person with the
I
spear
was
had a
about
light
to-
on during your watch.
Like, if there's no light, I would like to
Probably,
cast
yeah.
light. Okay,
Yeah, okay.
then that's fine.
Wisteria has a light. There we go.
Okay. Hi, sorry, are you sapient? I ask? Does it react?
It doesn't obviously seem to immediately acknowledge that you've spoken to it, but it hasn't had a chance to have its turn yet.
I like
Is
give
that-
a look over to Sarah like, what the heck? Is this a ghost?
You know what you could do to check?
Oh my goodness!
Oh my god, yes! Do it!
Eyes of the grave!
No, it's not an undead.
Well, damn.
Done it!
Oh, I'm so sorry.
You had me for a moment.
I mean, that's kind of also useful information in a way that it's not a ghost.
I'm like, oh, it's not a ghost. Okay, hey, back off! And I like move up towards it, I guess. Not like within reach, but like approaching, so it like has the option to back off. Holding my staff.
Wisteria, you're up.
Yeah, Wisteria would. Let's see. She would probably take out her crossbow and aim it at the creature or the whatever the fuck it is, and just say, "Step away from the bag
Mm-hmm.
and leave."
Would you like to ready an action to fire your crossbow?
Yes. If it does anything other than what I told it, that looks like, if it looks like it's gonna be hostile in any way, I would fire the crossbow at it.
Okie dokie. It is its turn. What is it going to do? Give me a sec. I'm actually going to look something up really quick that I should have had in an open window for this, and I didn't have it in an open window for this. You'll have to have my apologies. Okay. It's gonna do something funky. It's gonna sort of shift and twist in its place for a second, which I'm gonna give as enough of a not moving away that if you want to use your reaction, Kirsten, you absolutely can.
I will wait to see what it shifts into,
Okie
I
dokie.
guess.
As far as you can tell, it appears to shift into two of itself.
Right.
One of the two of itself runs directly at you, Kirsten. And the other one of itself runs more or less directly away from you, out beyond the area of destroyed fog. And it doesn't even like leave a comedic poof as it disappears into the fog. It just seamlessly basically melds into the fog. It does all this in total silence. It doesn't make a single noise at any point. The one that is right up that runs up to you, it runs up to you and kind of raises its arms as though it's going to be hostile, be a threat, but it doesn't have an action left to attack you with. Connie.
A part of me is wondering if I could use Destroy Water offensively and more concentrated to just like attack that specific one, but I'm just gonna try swinging my staff at it.
Okie doke.
Shillelagh. As a bonus action.
Nice.
That's a 22.
That's a 22. That's a hit. Can you roll me some damage?
That was it. D8, isn't it? Yeah, D8 plus 1. That's a total of 2 damage.
That's a total of 2 damage. You swing your staff. It's a really solid hit, or It would be if it weren't for the fact that your staff passes entirely straight through the creature without visibly seeming to disrupt it or disturb it or make any sort of contact with it at all. It is as though you have just swung it through empty air, or indeed through a patch of fog.
Yeah, that will do it. Well, I've used both my action and bonus action, so I'm done.
Wisteria, you're up.
I think she will turn to Connie and it's like, I'm gonna assume that the real one just ran away from us. I'm not sure what to do with this one, though. I don't know. I think she would just like put her crossbow away, grab her sword and her shield, and just sort of, I guess, take the dodge action to see if it actually attacks or if it just like disappears because it is actually fake. I don't know.
Its turn. The one that's up in your face, flails its arms at you. Can I ask what your AC is? It's because it has disadvantage if it wants to attack you, Wisteria, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Can I ask what your AC is?
15.
It swings for you and misses. You dodge out of the way in time. Connie?
Do you need my armor class as well? Oh no, it's my turn.
Nope,
Okay.
it's just your turn.
I just realized that Connie probably didn't have time to put on raw scale mail. That takes like a minute. Or more.
Connie's in a nightie.
So her armor class, assuming she has her shield, it's 13.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I mean, part of me wants to try just doing the concentrated destroy water, but I do have the useful spell Detect Magic.
Okie dokie. You want to use Detect Magic?
That might help tell what's going on. I would like to use Detect Magic.
Okie dokie.
Because
So
if
it's
it's just
one action
illusion,
up.
then we don't really need to do anything else.
So for now, you sense that there is magic around this creature, and on the subsequent turn, you'll be able to use your action to detect what kind of magic it is, and maybe other things around it as well. But yeah, for now, there is magic within 30 feet of you in that space. Wisteria?
Yeah.
I guess just for the sake of it, I'm gonna try to hit it with my sword.
Yep, make me an attack roll.
Oh!
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 Oh.
Okay, that's a threat of a critical, so it's an automatic hit. Make me the exact same attack roll again to see if it's a confirmed crit.
No.
Ooh.
That's a confirmed crit. Okay, roll me damage, roll twice as many dice, and add twice as many modifiers as normal.
Let's go!
Hell yeah!
Twice.
And in advance, I'm going to say I'm sorry.
Oh no!
That was fun. Why did I not ask full 20 to roll twice? I guess I'll roll again. That's fine. There we go.
That is 12, which is a pretty good, solid connection. If you had, in fact, connected with it and had not just split the thing straight down the middle once again without visibly seeming to disturb it or perturb it at all.
Yeah, I didn't think that was gonna work anyway.
On its turn, it's going to continue flailing at you, Wisteria. Oh, that is enough that one of its arms appears to pass straight into your chest.
Huh?
Also without you being able to see it, to feel it, or have any sort of sensory input from it at all, other than its arm looks like it would have just stabbed straight through your chest.
Right, so this thing's just being annoying.
I'm gonna pull you out of initiative here because on Connie's turn, I'm assuming you're gonna use an action to see auras and stuff with your detect magic.
Yeah.
Yep. There is a strong aura of illusion magic around this thing.
They're illusions. They're not real. Presumably harmless. As if there's not several illusion spells that do damage.
It continues to flail at you for the next 40 odd seconds before just
Yeah.
dissipating into mist.
Okay. Do I see any like trace of magic like where the original one ran into the fog?
You do not know.
That's weird. That's weird, right? That entire thing was weird.
It was. It wasn't the weirdest thing we've seen. In this entire adventure, I feel. I mean, it wasn't a big frog.
Right. But you see, it was vaguely humanoid. It had arms, it flailed at us. Something decided to use a shape that does not match any of the alien animals we've seen here. It was strangely normal. That's weird.
And maybe it lives here. It's a big unknown planet that we've entered. There could very well be other humanoid things around.
Maybe. More likely something saw the shape of us and decided to make something that had a vaguely similar shape.
Could also be.
But that's weird. I don't like that. That's weird. Also, it was
It's
not a
a-
ghost.
I'm glad it wasn't a ghost. It's a creature defending its territory, and it's using what it can do to do that. I can only respect that, really. I'm just glad it didn't get to my bag.
That was
Are you
weird.
okay to take the next shift?
Yeah, I'm okay. I cast light on my staff so that I have light to see with.
Yay, glowy light.
Also, I assume that the fog just remains absent, at least for a while.
I assume it will sort of slowly kind of collapse back into the void you've created. I don't super 100% know like the fluid dynamics of how fog works,
Diffusion.
but it's just gonna sort of slowly, gently fill that void.
At least it will be like a thin fog for a while, I guess.
To shortcut things, I will jump ahead and say that Connie, the rest of your shift passes without incident. Then it is of course time for you to hand over to Melnir.
Yeah, I wake
Hi,
up Melnir. I say like, hey, so a fog rolled in, and then at the start of my shift, my watch, I removed some of the fog, and there was this vaguely person-shaped bit of fog that remained, seemingly trying to get into Wisteria's rations. And then like one of it ran off into the fog, and another of it like split in twain, ran at us, and at least the one that ran at us turned out to be an illusion. So just a heads up. Would you like me to clear some fog before I tuck in for the night?
How long did the fog stay cleared for last time, roughly?
A
Was it
couple
like
minutes.
Oh yeah, no, it's fine, it's all good.
Let's say,
Alright.
I'll just say a
By
few
the way.
minutes.
A few seems
Yeah.
to not, in the great scheme of a 2-hour night watch. I think a few minutes is happy to risk not having some fog cleared.
Melnir, can I ask what your perception check result was?
Done 8.
An 8. Well, your shift passes in blissful ignorance until at some point just a shaft of sunlight dips down through the fog, a little over your heads, because obviously you're still kind of in the shelter of the mountains off to the east. But you realize that the sun presumably must be up by now, and it must be morning, and everyone has gained the benefits of a long rest.
Yay! Yippee.
It's the fog slowly starts to clear throughout your morning activities as you like grab breakfast and other such things, but it is definitely still decidedly misty when it is time for you to set off. I'm assuming everyone gets brought up to speed on the whole mist fog creature thing scenario.
Yes.
Okey-doke. What is?
Annoyingly, I did want to like switch my spell away from create or destroy water to like silence in case I needed to silence my noisy chainmail or scale mail even. But now I'm like, maybe hold on to that for a bit. So yeah, I'm not swapping spells.
I think the plan is to keep heading east. I think that was the
Oh,
plan.
and as a reminder to folks, you are more than welcome to scribble on the map if you want to mark out like places where that encounter happened and stuff.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay, Melna's saying east. Do we think east?
I think so.
Yeah.
Okie doke. You'll head
That's a
east.
really
I'm going to
good
use the
idea.
same order and results from yesterday. As you go on, Connie, you will see more of those sort of what I'm describing as goat-like creatures. I'm calling them goat-like for a couple of reasons. One, because they seem to be fairly nimble climbers. You'll see a few of them in sort of quite awkward-to-reach spots where they found foliage to graze on and other such things that must have required a bit of climbing to get up there. The other reason, because their front mandibles, out of their 4 sets of mandibles, they seem to have kind of grown up into horn-like structures, kind of butting structures that circle around the front of their faces and appear hardened. But as long as you don't get particularly close to them, which I'm assuming you don't get particularly close to them,
They look mighty like breakfast.
they do look like
How
You can
many
go
of
and
them are
tangle
there?
with
You're with me on this, right, Delphi?
Yeah.
let's say the smallest group you'd probably find is going to have about 4 individuals in it.
That is an alarming number, to be fair.
That's one each.
They're large.
Plus one. No,
We can't take one each.
Also, there's 5 of you.
Yeah.
I can't count. Melanie, it's early. It's early.
I suspect. I don't want to speak for Wisteria, but I suspect Wisteria might have thoughts on the breakfast plan.
We don't have any reason to believe that these creatures are hostile, so it feels a bit meaning to just attack them. But if the group decides that they want them for breakfast, then she will join.
Okay, are we going for breakfast?
Knife and fork on table.
Yummy.
Breakfast.
Yummy.
Breakfast.
Okay.
Yummy, yummy food in my tummy.
I mean, I'm sure we have food with us. Is the thing that we
I
can.
mean,
just
it's
eat.
dried rations, though, right?
You do have rations with you.
We do not have to.
I'm hearing
Just
2 votes for
tastier.
breakfast.
Okay, go on. Let's have a fun little combat encounter before we end the session. In, out, quick 30-minute adventure.
Okie doke. In, out, quick 30-minute adventure.
Sure.
I do have a battle map for breakfast, amusingly. Let's grab folks. Let's arrange y'all out. Where do we think y'all have been seeing? They're kind of climby, so you'll probably have seen them a little ways above you. Let's pop y'all sort of kind of... Ooh, I've accidentally shrunk Melnir. Let's pop y'all in about this direction. We know Delphi was rear guarding. You 3 kind of somewhere in the middle. Connie up front. And let's pop some goats on the map. Oh, I seem to only have... I don't seem to have my goats on this page. Give me a second, I will go and fetch my goats from a different page. I don't know where I put them.
Which is a very
There are
funny
my
taste.
goats.
Also, it's weird that these are described as goats when, like, I have goat legs.
They don't have hooves.
And not even ungulates.
They sure aren't. Nope, that was the map layer. Oh, I may have beansed it. Can we get them back? Okay, we can get them back off the map layer. Token layer. There we go, that's where tokens should be. Okay. Let's have some goats chowing down on some foliage. Sort of up here. They found some kind of bushes and things to nibble on in a little group. Maybe one of them is up, like, up top here, eating this bush from above, and the other two are eating this little blob of moss from underneath. Something like that. There we go. There we are. I guess let's get some initiative rolls from folks. I'll get an initiative roll for some goats. Oh, the goats have rolled quite well on initiative.
Oh no, that's a typo. My initiative isn't quite that good.
I need a Melnir and a Delphi, it looks like.
I'm on there.
Sorry, Morwen. Yes, I'm Morwen. I'm blind. Okie doke. Can I ask for a quick little roll off between Morwen and Delphi? Just the same roll again. So 19 for Morwen.
Morwen's first then.
Okie doke.
I only got a 6.
Do. Oh, come on, More20, you can do this. It's only typing numbers into a box. I promise you can do that. Well, it's not the most basic computer program, but it's pretty far down. Yeah, the goats won't necessarily be doing much on their first go. So, Wisteria, you're up.
Oh, the person who least wanted to fight them is the first one who has to attack. It's just wonderful. Gonna get a little closer to them, and I will take a pot shot at this one.
Okie dokie, make me an attack roll, please. That is a miss.
I imagine so. And that is my turn.
Morwen.
Okie dokie. Goat for breakfast. Goat for breakfast. I sure can climb. How deep is that water up there? I guess I won't know till I get to it.
Shallow. Wadable through. It might
Splish,
be
splash,
difficult terrain.
splosh. Come here, goat. We have 35 times 2. So we can get on the other side and a climb speed equal to our move speed.
Yeah,
So-
half speed for moving through the water specifically, but other than that, not
That's like
difficult.
some number of feet that the water is like. We can just move bit by bit, it's fine. We can go whoosh,
Yeah, it'll knock 5 total feet off of your
5 feet. So we were here.
Oh my god, Morwen is
Okay.
hungry.
Go, go, go!
Goat,
Uh-huh.
goat, goat!
I think that's
Go,
a dash
go, go.
action, and that's your
Yes,
turn.
it is. Yes, it is.
Delphi.
I'll be there in a second. I'm having real issues with Roll20. Everything was frozen. So
Oh no,
Oh dear.
I don't really know what to do about this. Like
that's okay. I'll.
I closed it and reopened Roll20 to see if that would help, and now I can't even see the map because
No.
I shouldn't have done
Oh.
that. Clearly.
I'll send a screenshot into
I need so many measuring things. Is the problem.
Yeah, but
I
if
can.
you're-
Oh, that's not what I wanted to screenshot. Hang on. I only sent a screenshot of the Discord chat into the Discord chat, which wouldn't have been very helpful to you.
No, we need to see that.
Yeah, I can measure some distances for you if you need. To the nearest goat is 62 feet horizontally, but there is about 20 feet of climbing involved in that, which Morwen was able to tackle quickly, but otherwise...
She
if
has
you
a
want
climb
to
speed. I
go-
don't have a climb speed. Like
Yeah,
so.
if you want to go on the ground, to go around, it'll be about 50 feet to get past the obstruction, and then another 36 feet to get to that goat. For a
I'm just
total
worried
of 80
because I'm just worried because last time I had issues with Roll20. It wasn't actually Roll20, and I thought it was my browser, and then it wasn't actually my browser. My whole PC needed to be restarted, so I'm just having a little bit of a panic, and I'm just trying to load it up in another browser because telling me numbers isn't actually going to help. Like I need to physically measure it myself. I won't be able to figure out what is going on just by saying this is this far away and this is this far away, because I'll need to move. And I'm sorry.
That's okay.
Sorry. I'm just in a bit of a panic that the last precursor to the issues was this happening. So
Yeah.
Do you want us to give someone else?
no, I've got it.
That's
I've just let me see if it'll load on another browser real quick. I'm sorry.
Okay. No worries. Just wanted to know.
We can't go a single week without me being a fucking.
Be niceys.
Who's? Can I have the? Can I have the measurement taken away from whoever?
Oh,
from...
sorry. Yeah. Sorry. Give me a sec. Oh. No, you can't because Roll20 doesn't like it. There we go.
I don't apologize to you. Issues. Sorry. Right. I can't really get very far. We're very far away from them. And I'm aware that Kira has to leave in like 10 minutes, so it's...
Abby with Siri can just jump out of the combat. That's completely fine.
Wisteria can stand disapprovingly while you all fawn
Slaughter
over
some
goats.
Yes.
So... How do I make it stay?
Shift.
While I'm doing it.
You might have to do shift as you start, possibly.
Right, so say I had, like... I'm able to cast a 10 foot... Oh, it's 10 foot. I should read first, okay. Right, I'm able to cast a 10-foot sphere, right?
Uh-huh.
That's able to be 60 foot away from me. Why didn't I press the fucking button? Sorry, I'm sorry for cursing all over everyone's streams.
That's okay.
How do I need to be 60 feet from the center of this thing? Do I need to be 60 feet from the edge of it? Like, what?
You'll need to be within 60 feet of the center of it.
Do I need to read every single page of every single book to be able to find that information out? Like, why doesn't it say that in the spell? Like,
Normally they say... normally the way the spells are described, I don't know which spell this is specifically.
10 foot
Normally they say,
radius
like,
sphere centered on the point must make... Okay, so the point is within range. Okay, so it does kind of say it. I'm just an idiot. Okay, that's
Nope.
fine. I can't read.
So we got the spell coming down?
No, I can't get in with ranges. I'm so...
I can't hear you, I'm so sorry.
Of course,
Oh, Pat, it's okay.
gosh, it's every week. I'm doing this on multiple people's streams. I do this every week. I'm such a... Okay.
You're all good, I promise.
Just we want to pretend I'm not here for this second.
Oh, Pat. Okay, if you're sure. Melnir? Do you wanna take over and with your turn?
Yes. Melnir is here. Melnir is... Quicky draggy for doing that. 25 feet in that direction.
Uh-huh.
There's a cliff in the way. Is that a pretty uppity, not able to shoot over it level of...
From there you'll be able to shoot up that, yes. You'll be able to see that goat.
Oh, okay, fine. I will take a shot at the goat with a crossbow. There we go. Where is my dice? Come on, dice. Oh, that's not good. That's a 2.
That is a miss.
Yep, it sure is. Yeah, that's me.
Okie dokie.
Oh dear.
Connie, you're up.
That was my Chewbacca impression. I'm gonna cast Bless on Wisteria, Delphi, and Melnir. Melnir?
Yep.
They
They have a plus.
So blessed.
They have a plus 1d4 to certain things.
Yes, I can put it in the chat.
Hmm.
Attack rolls and saving throws.
Wonderful. Is that you?
I forgotten what my bonus actions are. I shillelagh and move up a little bit. Shillelagh.
Okie doke. Goat's turn. I'm gonna start with these 3 goats. Actually, I'm gonna start with just one goat. This goat is gonna see that Morwen has run up. This goat is gonna run up to meet you. It lowers its head, charges at Morwen,
Thought they'd run away.
makes a swing for you, does a 16 hit you.
It does not. I have
Amazing.
not smacked anyone about yet.
It runs at you, it charges, and then as you duck out of the way. It looks as though for a second the goat is just going to charge straight off of the cliff,
Amazing.
and then there is a flash of bright light. And I'm going to ask you to make a dexterity saving throw to try
Flashbang
and
goat.
close or cover your eyes.
Flashbang goat.
Flashbang goat.
That is a
Flashbang
failed
goat.
saving throw. You have the blinded condition. And the goat
Oh.
disappears in this flash of light back to where it started its turn.
Teleports
then-
flashbang
Bang
goats.
It is going to run off with its remaining movement in this direction. And then
Amazing.
2 more goats are going to do basically the same thing. So that one has rolled a natural 1, which definitely misses, and then also disappears in a flash of light back to where it started, and it's going to kind of scrabble slowly up this slope, I think. And this one is going to run and charge, and it's going to roll a 15, which I assume also misses.
That's a miss.
I think it was that one. And teleport back and run off this direction. And then the one that is near you. It's going to ask you to make a strength athletics check or a dexterity acrobatics check, as it is just going to try and butt you off of this cliff. It's just going to try and shove you.
And my vision is not going to negative. I guess I don't need vision. I guess vision would help, but
I actually don't know off the top of my head if the blinded condition does affect this or not. I assume it probably does.
It says only things that require sight.
No, then you are fine. Actually, I might say that if you want to use your dex acrobatics, dodging it will require sight. But if you just want to push back against it, oh, I should have been giving them advantage on their attack rolls. Give me a sec. You might have actually been hit by some of them.
Yeah, the second two, because I would have been.
Nope. The first one that rolled a natural 1 on its first roll would have got a 9. And the second one that didn't roll a natural 1 on its first roll rolled a natural 1 on its second roll. So the goats are useless. This goat has, however, rolled a 19 to try and shove you off.
Yeah, that's gonna work.
Okie dokie, it's gonna push you back. It only pushes you 5 feet, but that's enough to get you kind of off the cliff. I think you're gonna tumble for a bit. I'm gonna ask you for a dexterity saving throw to see, because you've got a climbing speed. There's obvious creepers and vines near you, so you've got a decent chance of catching yourself.
Acrobatics. No, dex.
Yes.
Dex. 11.
11. Yeah, that's enough to catch yourself and stop yourself from taking too much damage. I'm going to ask you to roll me just a d6 of bludgeoning damage for your fall, and you're going to fall a further, kind of bounce a 10 feet down this cliff.
Four.
And then it is going to also start scooting off. There we go.
Except I can't see that, so I don't know my breakfast is running away.
Oh no! Wisteria, you're up.
I think Wisteria would just sort of she's not really one to laugh, but I think she would be very amused by these goats. And she would mutter under her breath. She would say, I am not wasting my bolts on this. And then I think she would just sort of walk off to the side to sort of watch this chaos unfurl. And I think that's a good moment for me to also step out for today.
Okie dokie. Well, thank you very much for being here. Apologies, we couldn't obviously have you quite until the end. We'll miss you. Do you want to give us a vote now for who you want to give inspiration to for next time?
No. It's just like, I don't know, whoever gets the most votes at the end.
Okay.
And if it's a tie, just message me and I'll break the tie.
Understood.
Do you want to say who you are and where to find your stuff?
Oh, yes.
I think people know at this point. I don't.
That's fair.
Okay.
I'll give you a little shout out in Discord.
Okie dokie. I will see you guys next time.
Thank you.
Bye bye.
Oops. I will not do it. When you're up. And by up, I mean you're dangling from a cliff by one hand.
And cannot see. How long
Yes.
does blinded last? How does that work? I've not.
You don't currently know how long it is.
Until
going
it's
to last.
counted. Or duration specified. Okay.
It specifies a duration, but you don't know what that duration
We don't know that, yes. Okie dokie. Well, I can't run off in many directions because that's not gonna work very well. So we will scramble up as best as I can to get to higher ground, and I cannot do much once I'm there because can't see. And I think lay on hands would heal, but I don't think this is a disease or anything that it would help. So I think that's probably not worth it. So I'll stand there and put my hands on my hips and pretend I'm observing goats, and that's it.
Oh, you're distinctly pretending you can still observe them. Well, then I'm not gonna run over with
No, not
lesser
necessarily.
restoration to restore blindness.
It's
Well,
just a
to
little
look
bit
avidly
embarrassing
in the
to get.
direction that the goat used to be.
Yeah. A little bit embarrassing to get flashbang 4 times in a row and shoved off a cliff, but so be it, you know.
You have like a spell that, amongst other things, specifically clears blindness, but you're too far away.
Yeah, if you run 70 feet up a cliff, that tends to happen.
Mel,
But yeah.
Melnir's gonna run. Well, I say run. Melnir's gonna run. Melnir's gonna shoot at the closest one. With a crossbow.
Uh-huh.
Attempting to hit one. Probably won't injure it enough, but it's gonna shoot one. Breakfast. Breakfast goat must occur. Oh, that's only a 10.
That is a miss.
That is a
These
miss.
things do not have that good of an AC. You'll have
You
just
have just bad
rolling
rolls.
really badly, unfortunately.
Just bad rolls.
I was expecting them to all be dead before they did anything.
They were 70 feet away.
Is that you?
I'm considering. Sorry,
I wouldn't burn anything significant on them that you don't get back from a short rest, like, you know.
Well, most of my things do come back from a short rest, is the thing. Yeah, just check. Blah 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 blah. When you. Is that a short rest? Yeah, it's a short rest one. Sure, I'm gonna action surge and try and shoot one again.
Okay, make me another shoot roll.
Surely, I want to do my fancy thing that I can do if I hit a thing. Oh my god! No, it's not. It's an 8.
Oh no! The goats are immune to
Oh
bullets.
my god!
Connie, you're up.
Oh dear.
What am I supposed to do? All my things only have like a 30 feet range, and I like have to spend all my movement to just.
We could just conclude that breakfast was a folly endeavor.
You can just let them run away if you want at this stage.
Oh no. The great goat.
Morgan
Great
can't be blamed if she snacks on someone else instead, but
I guess I'll move up 30 feet,
Uh-huh.
and then, because this is the only thing I have with the range,
Uh-huh.
because I decided to drop Guiding Bolt because it never hits anyway. I could Ray of Enfeeblement, but that seems waste. I'm gonna throw my hand axe at long range
Incredible! Make me an attack roll.
with
that'd be
disadvantage.
so cool.
Yes, if it's long range, yes, with
Oh, no.
disadvantage.
5.
I am realizing.
No.
I
I'm so
am
sorry.
realizing. Should have been adding a 1d4 to my rolls, shouldn't I? Because of
Oh
blast.
god, that's true, you should be.
But
That's true.
let's do it for that.
I'm not
roll
blessed.
me, roll me some d4s, Melda. You made 2 attacks, roll me 2 d4s. Tell me what they are individually.
The first one's a 4, which would have been. What was my first roll?
A 14. A 14 would have hit.
Oh well. Oh well. And the second one was
What's
a
the
2, which I
second
think goes to a 10. So I
No,
think-
that
so
would
the
not
first
have
one
hit.
would hit.
Roll me some damage
my
for that first
God.
hit. There we go.
Oh my god. We can hit a goat.
You can, in
It's
fact, hit it.
breakfast.
And then I can do the fancy thing as well. Do the fancy things. I've made an attack roll and hit. It's amazing.
Oh, yes, your
Um,
3rd level class feature.
My 3rd level thing, we're gonna burn my fire rune. That is a 3 plus. 3? This dice are awful. That's a 3 plus
Pre-roasted
4.
goat.
4. But it's a 4.
Uh-huh.
4 damage. But when I hit a creature with a weapon, I can invoke my fire rune to summon fiery shackles.
Oh,
Off we
fiery
go.
shackles.
The target takes 2d6 extra damage, and it must succeed in a strength save or be restrained for a minute.
Oh, okay. Roll me some extra damage. I'll make you a
2d6.
strength
We're gonna have shackle fried goat for breakfast. Oh my god, these rolls. That's 4 on 2d6.
Oof, that is not enough to bring it down, and it has rolled a 22 on its strength saving throw. It's just
Oh my
a goat.
Well, yes, the shackles do not shackle it. Incredible.
Apologies. All right. So Connie, you rolled a 5 plus 1d4. I'm assuming will not be enough to hit it.
No,
Oh no, you're not blessed.
I'm not
You're
blessed. I chose the
It's
3
the
other
goats.
ones.
The goats are gonna
again.
get out. The goats are
Oh
gonna
my
escape.
gosh. How far away is Connie?
I'm like
Yeah,
33
sure.
feet
This
away.
goat is
You can join me
undamaged.
in the
It's
flashbang
gonna
squad.
run almost its full movement towards you, and make an attack roll against you.
Also, there's a massive ruler on my screen. Orange.
Is there?
Oh, not
That's
on my
interesting.
screen.
Brett, could
I
you
see it.
just try to make another ruler and make it go away? Thank you.
Weird. Okay, bizarre.
Uh,
Roll 27 some.
It sure is having a time. That's a 13 to hit, which I assume does not hit you, Connie.
13. Not with my scale mail on.
Okie dokie. It is also going to flashbang. Can you make me a dexterity saving throw, please? As it teleports away in a blinding flash of light.
You say me.
Then it's
Not my
going
greatest.
to run
8.
like 7 more feet. 8! Congratulations, you are also blinded.
Ah! I'm blind!
At the when did I say? Hang on. Oh yeah, well okay, yeah. Morwen, you're still up and you're still blind. It lasts a minute. There we go. There's your
Oh,
duration.
heck, that's
Oh.
significant, but it does
Good
make
nice.
sense. In fact, I should be blessed that it doesn't last longer because Morin is particularly light sensitive for reasons. So, yeah, I can't see what's going on, and even with it, I guess, yeah, no, even with the climb speed, trying to come down a cliff face when you can't see anything is like a bad idea. We should perhaps. I don't want to admit we should cut our losses, but perhaps we should just have rations for breakfast.
We should just have rations for breakfast.
Well,
The
we're
goats are winning.
one of them's nearly dead, but I can't
Oh,
see.
sorry, that's true. I forgot to move the rest of the goats. My apologies. Hang on.
I
no.
say the
Scrabble,
goats
scrabble,
are winning.
scrabble.
I feel it's less the goats are winning. and
Well, you
more-
guys are losing.
more we're just losing.
Oh wow, they
Um,
run fast when they're on a run. This one's also gonna scrabble, scrabble, scrabble up a cliff. Actually, if he dashes, it can make it further. Yeah. Okay, the goats are kind of scattering to the winds. Sorry.
Yes, there is.
Yeah.
There is. We do have some fun channel divinity options, but I think the only one that works. Oh no, creature of your choice that you can see.
Oh no. Oh no.
I think we just have to stand and survey the fact that we can't see anything. Yeah, that's me.
Oh dear.
Are we all agreeing to let the goats run?
I
Or is
think the
anyone-
goats are gone. I think the goats are gone.
I would like to use Eyes
No.
of the Grave, if that returns my vision.
No chain
Ah.
fried goats for breakfast.
That's a good question. Can you see with eyes of the grave what you can't see with?
It only requires that they're not protected from divination magic and isn't behind total cover, so if there were
Yeah.
undead in the area, that would let me see them specifically.
Yeah,
That's
it
so
would.
funny.
Unfortunately, you do not detect any undead within 60 feet of you. Very sadly, the goats do seem to be alive, despite your best efforts.
I do
Yeah.
have a knife and guided strike. Even if I can't see it, plus 10 is probably gonna hit. Even with disadvantage.
That one that I
all right,
hit
we're
was
letting the
almost
goats get away. Is what
Yeah.
I don't think we can bring them down.
This is just a bad matchup. All my abilities basically require me to get within 30 feet of them, and then they can just like headbutt me and make me blind, and then none of my abilities work. They all require sight.
Oh. Okie dokie. Well, having sadly not managed to catch yourself a juicy goat breakfast.
I mean, I could less restoration, but I want to save my second level spell slots.
Yeah. After a minute, your sight kind of slowly begins to blink back into your eyes. Your vision clears. The side of a waterfally kind of mountain range slowly manifests itself in front of you again, with all your other friends. Wisteria gazing disapprovingly before she winks out of existence because she's not here anymore. Yeah. What's the next step, gang? I think I heard we had a Shaka back.
Yeah.
Welcome back.
Yeah.
I think we were just gonna
Where are we
keep
heading?
Following the river for as long as possible. I think was the
Yeah.
plan.
Yeah.
Doke.
So we should perhaps make time for a short rest at lunch.
Well, it's a few hours to lunch at least. An hour moving into A31. Here, the stream is it's definitely starting to get smaller. The actual waterfalls themselves are less frequent now, and it's more just kind of periods of tumultuous white water crashing over rocks and obstacles in the streams, more than it is true cascades under gravity. And then you're turning southeast.
Yeah.
Southeast,
Maybe
yeah.
fill our water skins before we do.
Sounds like a good plan, because you don't know when you're going to find water in the mountains. As you approach the mountain zone, are you planning to be in stealth mode now, or are you still pressing forward at full pace?
I vote stealth. I say having disadvantage.
Well, that's the thing. If a majority of us are going to be disadvantaged with stealth anyway, is there any point trying to stealth? I don't know. I'm not totally against stealth.
I mean, we could take the armor off, but I don't think that's very
That's
wise.
even a worse idea. Yeah, that's it's not what you want to be doing, is it? I don't know. I think just marching forth is.
Oh, I just realized Bless would also apply to the saving throws, but I guess nobody who had Bless on them did the saving throws, so never mind.
Nope. No.
And if you run 70 feet up a cliff, you don't tend to get blessed.
Yeah,
Oh.
I was like considering
Using a
using a
Melville.
second level spell slot on that, but then you ran away.
Okie doke. So no stealth, just
No
marching forward into the mountains.
Yeah. It's-
You begin to climb. Initially, you're climbing through, just less vegetated slopes. Becomes sparser and more rocky. And then as you climb, you realize you're at a much higher point now of the mountain zone than you're at before. As you approach towards the true peak of the mountains, which is somewhere to the north of you, you really are in climbing territory. You'll probably want to take your lunch break in this hex. It'll probably take you a full 2 hours sort of marching through this hex. At which point, you all can gain the benefits of a short rest if you're stopping for lunch.
Happy days. Happy days.
And then
Oh,
down
dear.
into A32?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A32 is like, it's almost a reprieve. Just to the down and left of you is a slightly higher peak, and to the north and right of you are much, much higher peaks. You end up on a sort of a bit of a pass between these two obscenely high peaks. You don't really know how you'd even manage to get into the zone that is off to your right from here. It would be so sheer and so long, you wouldn't even be able to do it with rope, probably. But I'm assuming that you are heading onwards, further down and right.
Yes.
AF
As a
32.
separate note, could we send
Uh-huh.
Morwen with spider climb into the mountains to the right?
You absolutely can do if Moa wants to break off on her own. It'll be a lengthy climb.
No,
off
no,
into
no,
a
no.
new
I'm not
zone.
suggesting. I'm not suggesting. I'm just. Yeah.
Carrying on.
Friends. Quite happy with our friends. Yes.
We need to find like some kind of flora here that lets us make potions of spider climb.
Oh, I should also say actually the other thing that you're noticing is you get to this kind of, even though there's higher bits around you, you're starting to see snow on the ground here as opposed to just rocks and vegetation. Clearly you're up high enough that things get cold and they get cold regularly. The air is starting to kind of catch in your throats occasionally. That being said, Morwen, do you breathe? I can't remember.
I don't need to breathe.
You don't need to breathe. But if
I
you ever
assume
choose
that I do,
it will be
usually.
really heckin' cold.
I love that question.
Yeah, it's the air is cold. It's not yet so short as to make you like out of breath. Besides the fact that you're climbing and it's hard work. And then luckily you are heading slightly downhill as you get to the edge of the mountain zone.
I'm just going like,
AF.
oh, what a nice temperature.
32. This is the hex that you think you've been sent to. Do you all want to make me... What kind of check are you looking for? What are you expecting to find and how are you looking for it? So this hex is about a sort of a 2 square mile zone.
Well, Melna's just on bird watch. Just bird.
Melna's on birdwatch.
Just looking
Okay,
for
can you
bird.
make me a
Yeah.
wisdom perception check, Melna?
Yep. This dice is cursed. Yeah, that's a 7.
7,
Oh,
okie doke.
dear.
But yeah, what's the what like I said, what is everyone else? What are you looking for here? And what pitch me how you're trying to find it.
I guess investigation to like look for like signs of like sapient behavior of humanoid things, like campfires maybe, I guess.
Okie doke.
Like any sign that like a person has been here.
Uh-huh.
This guy we think might be alive was a paladin, wasn't he?
The one who Shaskor's seen was a fighter.
A fighter,
Class.
okay.
Do I roll investigation?
Yeah, intelligence investigation then, please.
Intelligence investigation. That's a nat 1.
That's a nat 1. You're kind of having a wander around through this area. You're looking out for signs of intelligent life. There really is nothing here. There's nothing that looks like a structure. There's something that you would think initially might be like an intentional pile of stacked rocks, and then it turns out that it's just another little kind of pangolin little chappie. Melna, do you want to give the pangolin chappie a hug?
No.
The pangolin chappie is left unmolested, I guess. And as you come to kind of the very edge of the mountain zone, you look out onto the world to the south and east of you, and you see a pretty stunning, spectacular view, because nothing ahead of you is anywhere like the level that you're on. It's a sharp down slope from here. You're on the edge of the mountain, pretty literally. And you can see winding its way across the landscape ahead of you is this great line through the ground that marks a massive gorge or canyon, carved into the landscape, you presume by a very great river. Obviously, on the map, you'll hopefully should now see the river. From your vantage point, you probably can't actually see down into the gorge to see there's a river, but there's a river there. Yeah, a great winding gorge just carved through the landscape. It's noticeably drier here. There's not really you're used to seeing the really thick, dense, mossy foliage of the lake zone whenever you look at lowlands and valleys. Here, yeah, the landscape is like there is this big river running through it. It is not by any means devoid of vegetation, but it is in sparser patches. There's not any great forest at all. There might be stands of trees in places that you can see, with very low-lying brush along the ground ahead of you.
Ah, we found a place to make mud bricks.
You found a place to make mud bricks. It's only a short hop over incredibly rough mountainous terrain with a giant bird monster. To get
I
them
mean,
out.
if we could get the bird monster to, like, transport them for us.
Oh, I like it.
And there's the big frogs, remember? Don't forget the giant frog things that we found here.
There are also the frogs, that's true.
And the
Maybe we
goats,
could get the
black
bird to
band
use them
goats.
as bags.
But yeah, nothing that seems like a sign of intelligent life. No structures, no carvings, although you didn't roll well. You know, it's a 2 square mile area of rough terrain. It's hard to search.
I just had another idea.
Uh-huh.
Wasn't there supposed to be iron ore in the area? What if it's just a map for iron? That some previous adventurer did, and then the bird happened to have picked up that rock.
Well,
It
I'll tell you what
looked
I'll do.
less than a month old.
I'll hop you back onto the message, so you can have another look at it.
Yeah.
That is a... Can we
Is it-
leave? I mean...
Sorry, is it Scree?
Scree! I don't know. Is the X... Well, it's a bit...
No, go on.
No, would we be able to place the... Because at least from this map here, again, we don't know how well drawn it is, but the X looks like you could pretty squarely center on where that X is, because it's just if you follow the if that there is the cliff edge effectively between where we are and then the sheer drop to the big new zone.
Mm-hmm.
In my head, you could get to that corner and then walk forwards, and you would hit the dead center of the X.
Where is the line of the river? Does it look like the river?
Well, we thought the line was the mountain range.
Oh my gosh, what if the line's the river?
You didn't have the river on your maps when you were
didn't.
looking at this message before.
We did not. Can we flip back to
No,
the...
but we presumed that the pointy bit was like the big mountain. That made sense, didn't it?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Could we... So yeah, if we...
Like, the line there almost perfectly matches this red line we've drawn here. Like, it almost perfectly matches
Although
the shape
it
of that.
does also almost perfectly match the shape of the river. Almost match the shape
If you
of the
flipped
No.
it. If you flipped it.
No, it doesn't match the river, does it?
I will. I'll tell you what I'll do. I will go personally over to the message screen and I will grab you the line that I've drawn, for convenience's sake, and I will see if I can put it on this screen so y'all can see
Oh yeah.
can map it up
Yeah,
against your line and the river.
Okay, it
I
kinda
mean-
looks like the river now.
It kind of
does
looks
Yeah.
like the river now. Yeah,
Kinda
okay,
looks
so...
like the river now.
I was like, you're
Ah,
probably
right.
gonna get there on your own, especially when you find this hex
Yeah, there we
doesn't
go,
have what you're
yeah.
looking for in it. But
Yeah.
given we've got 4 minutes left, have a little nudge.
Yeah, so yeah.
But you are absolutely right. Like it is a very close match to the edge of the mountain zone.
It is, but
Partly
yeah,
because
much as the...
that follows the river.
Oh,
You know, I was like, yeah, absolutely.
dear.
Okay, so it's not the bird.
We're going into the pit next time.
Right.
Going into
So,
the
wait. Right. Wait.
And in delving.
Let me, I can draw the map. I can. Oh, yeah, someone's beat me to it. I'll undo. Never mind. Yeah.
And then that's perfectly in a fucking square, in a hex.
Yep.
It
Yeah,
doesn't
we
cross
could've-
any other hexes.
Yep.
God damn it.
Okay.
Well, we're really close, so it's
Yeah,
fine.
you were really close. I was like, I do not need to correct this as a GM. Like, you'll get there.
Go
You'll
on.
literally see it.
If
Go on.
they did end
Uh,
up in
with
there,
that-
escaping from a bird. It makes sense if they couldn't get back.
Yeah, with that, I think it is probably a good time for us to bring an end to the session. I don't think I can do the next thing that happens justice in 3 minutes.
That's fair. That's fair. I mean, it's a good point to end, right? It's a good point. We have a goal. We have a,
Yes, you
a
do
new
have
goal
a
in
goal.
mind.
So what we do at the end, for the people who are new in chat, is I ask everyone to go through and say which person who they think is most deserving of inspiration to have for the next session. Everyone's going to get a vote. Say something that you think of something that nice that happened that someone did that you enjoyed, and let me know, and I will lend the votes to them. I'm going to start with Reth this week.
Oh, no.
Put you on the spot.
Go, Hex for go. Um,
We all
is
can
that-
bond over breakfast.
You can bond over your lack of breakfast.
Bond over
Is
our
that not like trauma
non-existent
bonding?
breakfast.
You know, the rope bridge effect. You know.
Okie dokie. Hex.
I'm split between Melnir's persistent desire to kill the bird and using destroy water to clear a big cube of fog.
That was cool.
Because that was pretty fun.
was cool. Yeah. That was cool.
So yeah, we'll go with the cube.
Okie doke, the cube. Connie.
Yes.
Shaskor.
Oh, when you said Connie, I thought you meant it was my turn.
Oh, sorry. No, that's. I'm mentally translating the cube into meaning that's a vote for Connie.
Yeah.
And then I'm coming to you because I just tend to go to whoever just got voted for.
Let's see. It was Kirsten, wasn't it? Who was like looking into. Suddenly, Dorothy. Thankfully, I wrote it down. Who looked into like the Dorothy companion connection possibly being related to the bird. I thought that was a good idea.
Yes. Okay, one for Wisteria, who I can't ask. And now we come last to Shaka to give a little vote to someone.
I'm also gonna go with Connie for the fog removal.
It was very cool.
Okay.
Yeah.
In which case, Shaskor, Connie, you have inspiration for next session. You'll be able to use it on, I mean, you know how inspiration works, but just for everyone's listening benefit, you'll be able to use it on an attack roll, saving throw, or ability check. And if you don't use it at the end, if you don't use it by the end of the next session that you are here, you will lose it at the end of that session. So make sure you do use it.
Right.
Next week, if Claire is back, she will also have inspiration from the last time she was here, I believe. So there might be two of you with extra rolls, which will be good if you are indeed going to fight a giant bird.
Yeah. By the way, can I just say, like, the idea to avoid the bird just in case doesn't seem too silly now, does it?
Urge.
I mean, I think arguably if we head down into this valley, we end up way more vulnerable to bird.
Bird.
I don't know. Like we were sent after the bird in a way. Like I don't know. I wasn't saying it was silly at all. That's not what I was saying. I was just confused as to why we were avoiding the bird. But
Yeah, fair enough. To be clear, I did like understand more as like confusion as to why, rather than like actively being against it. I just want to say I was right. To think of doing it that way. Maybe it will turn out horrifically, in which case you can scream at me next time.
I don't want to be screaming at anyone. I don't.
Okie dokie. Well, I would like to say thank you everyone so much for being here. I've had a wonderful time. I hope you all have had a lovely D&D session. I do need to have a chat with people in like DMs, or not in DMs, in Discord and stuff about plans for future. We know that already. I mentioned that to you off stream before the start. If I do forget, someone yell at me. But for now, the only things that remain are for me to tell you all to plug yourselves. I'm going to go in the same order as votes. Reth, what's your plug?
Hello! Yes, I am Squishy Shulk here on Twitch. Currently, I guess now streaming twice a week. Ooh,
Oh!
I'm doing... I'm almost done with it, but I've been doing... the past 2 weeks I've been playing Fatal Frame on Saturday evenings.
At knife point.
We're almost we're almost done. Next week will be it's the last chapter mission of Fatal Frame, so I'll be finishing that, and then Heck is going to be telling me what scary game to play next. It's Scary Game Saturdays, so we play scary games, and then I'm doing Bloodborne on Sunday mornings before this. At like 9 a.m. UK time for a couple of hours before stream, and that's where I am. Catch me there. It's good fun.
Hex.
I stream sometimes on Twitch, Hex and Hort. We do spinning on Mondays and Thursdays on the spinning wheel. And
Hex
games on
specifically chose those days because
Wednesdays.
she hates me, Dizzy.
No, I chose
I'm
Wednesday
joking! I'm
Friday.
joking!
Ah.
I'm joking! No, I'm
Yeah.
joking. I love you.
I won't actually be streaming next Thursday though because my mother was visiting. But Monday and Wednesday will be spinning and then probably cat postal service. So
It's
I
a very
did
cute
enjoy
game.
seeing the Cat Postal Service, what little I caught of it the other day.
It's a very
It's
cute
very
game.
I'm a
Shasta?
player.
Hi, I exist. Honestly kind of burnt out at the moment, so I'm not doing much stuff. I do have like a Patreon where you can find a bunch of stuff I've done in the past, and funnily enough, it has actually led me to stream more because I can like take a break by just like playing a game on stream instead of like constantly being dragged back to like working on a PDF or something. So you can join me at Twitch/Ascore. No regular days. It kind of just happened.
Twitch.tv/Ascore whenever it happens.
Whenever it happens.
And Shaka, of course.
Hi, yes, I'm Shaka. You can find me at twitch.tv/Shaka6331. I feel like I am simultaneously doing too much and also streaming fuck all at the same time, so I don't know how that's really happening. I do challenge runs of Silksong mostly right now. So yeah, if you want to see that, appear at my channel at some point.
You absolutely should. There's a lot of skill on display. And I'm hoping to maybe channel some of that skill and borrow it. Because I am Dizzy, your last one. I stream on twitch.tv/DizForDemise. And the important announcement I have is that I have a birthday stream coming up for my official birthday.
Which was
this
last
year
week.
My official birthday, which this year is going to be on the 31st of August, because
Yeah,
I didn't
sure.
plan anything close to my real birthday. And it's not 100% set in stone plan, but I might be playing some Silksong, if that is a thing that excites you and intrigues you and interests you. And I'm gonna pretend like I will be able to do a thing that I will definitely not be able to do. But yeah, I hope to see people around for that. Otherwise, I might be live tomorrow with some Tiny Bookshop just to have a little chill stream. because I'm not working tomorrow, but we will see on the day. And that is it. Thank you everyone so much for
Yeah.
watching. Do we have a little raid target we want to go out to? Does anybody see somebody who they love who is streaming at the moment?
I
You
do
should
not,
visit
sadly.
Olive.
Anyone else?
I'm not supposed to ask. I realized this. I don't know what I was going to say.
I also don't have a particular human being who is jumping out at me. So shall we just call it there for now?
Yeah, we can do that.
Okie dokie. Well, thank you so much for watching. I hope to see you all next week for another exciting chapter. And till then, ta-ra! Bye!
Bye!
Bye.
Alright, I guess that's time to move over to the stream ending screen. Look at that, we have a stream ending screen, which we've had for a year, so I don't know why I'm acting as if that's strange. Yeah. Post those. Apparently they're leaving the Discord while I'm deafened. Thank you so much for coming by this little corner of the internet. I've been Shaskor. I'm still Shaskor. I'll probably continue to be Shaskor unless something happens, I guess. But that's the case with most things. And in which case, I'm gonna say... Yeah, that was today's stream. I'm gonna put this together and throw it on the YouTubes, and you can find it again later and watch like any places any things you missed. Yeah, I'm still lacking sleep. Good night, but it's not nighttime. Bye!